Hey everybody, welcome to Omega TV and Happy New Year. Tonight is the first stream of the year. And tonight we're starting off the new year with something new. Coyote asked me that he wanted to GM this game. It's called Call of Cthulhu Dark. It's like a rules light Call of Cthulhu game. So I said, why not? I could use the night off and I get to have some fun playing tonight. But that's not it. Next week, we got another new game coming on the Odd Game. It's 10 Candles. If you've never heard of 10 Candles, you're going to love it. So come out next week for that one. Week after that, we got Zombie Apocalypse with Twilight 2000. And then, as always, we have Alien RPG and Mother Your Ship coming shortly after. So with that, let's let Coyote take over the game.
All right, thank you. It's a rules light version of Cthulhu. There's really not much. You can either roll for what you can do as a human, what you can do as whatever your profession or your hobby is, and if you want to use some insight, some to see to the other side of the veil, you can add a dice for that. The name of the game is really just don't go crazy. So not too much different than a lot of other Cthulhu games. You do stuff and you try not to go insane. Hopefully you survive along the way. So our story, this is about a homebrew scenario I've made. I've never run before, so we'll see how it goes. But it takes place in the small town of Centralia in 1981. Centralia is an old mining town, which has got a bit of some issues of its own. There's been a fire burning underground for years in Centralia. But in 1981 is a bit of a special time for that, as it's starting to really affect the people. It's really dividing the town. It's summertime in Centralia in 1981, but that winter, a sinkhole opened up and a young boy almost fell to his death in his backyard. This large hole opened up in the ground with noxious hot fumes steaming out of it. And for the months since that, everyone's been very concerned about the town and what to do. Everyone's under a lot of stress. There's a lot of pressure, like the whole steam's coming up out of the ground, like the whole town's going to blow. And that's where we're starting. And we'll get all the characters that are all from this small town, and I'll get them to introduce themselves. Let's start with, tell us about Brad.
Just the character, correct?
Yes.
Brad is an ex-pro hockey player, played in Erie, which is probably not too far from Centralia. And old for a hockey player, still less than middle-aged, so he's not ancient yet. His hobby is he's into horticultural gardening and such, and he had a little brush with the supernatural and such, and his cousin seems to be missing.
Yeah, tell us a little bit about his cousin.
What did I say? Claire. Claire, yeah. My cousin was that was the closest family member I have. She's the only one that lives down in this area, because I'm not originally from Pennsylvania. So she was down here, so she was somebody I hung out with, and she'd gone up into an attic, and nobody saw her again afterward. And when I was investigating the attic, I saw what I thought was a rat with a human face, but that couldn't be.
Yes, and while you were up in that attic, you the only thing you could find, there wasn't much up there, but you did find a business card from a local bookstore with an address on the back. So from there, after you headed down to regage your wits, you started heading to this address, and you arrive, and it's an old rundown looking mansion. And as you're there, you hear as you're standing in front of this house, You hear some footsteps behind you. And Charles, not Chucky, Charles. Yeah, can you describe yourself?
Charles Chucky Dupree.
No, not Chucky. The other one. There's two Charles.
Oh, the other one.
There's two Charles.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
you're gonna be Chucky, and the other one's gonna be Charles.
Okay,
Sorry.
right.
Oh,
All right,
okay.
Charles, you're
I'm saving you.
Charles. Okay. So Charles is fairly old man in his early 60s, archaeologist who his uncle actually lives in Centralia and told him about the sinkhole, and so Charles just had to go and see it and see what's going on because that's just really weird and everything. So something that he could kind of research. His uncle is very old, like we're talking like basically on a ventilator old. and for some odd reason, one night Charles was walking through the town. It was foggy and swore up and down that he saw a hulking creature. He couldn't be sure, but he was very certain it was not human because he'd spent his whole life studying humans. And nobody believes him except for his uncle. And so he's really worried about his uncle and now worried about what's going on in this town.
Yeah. So your uncle is the one that's missing?
Yes.
Yeah. So that this
Montgomery.
evening yeah. So like a lot of older folks, you'd gone to bed a bit early that night. And you actually didn't sleep long. You woke up in a fit, in a sweating fit. And you had, in your dream, you had seen your uncle calling out for you as he was, it was like his body wasn't moving, but he was moving back away from you as this was happening and into an open door of an old house that you recognized from town. And you woke up with a strong feeling that this is where you needed to go. And that is what led you to walking up this walkway and seeing someone else standing in front of you at that house. So you guys can introduce each other, or how that meeting goes.
Where'd you come from?
Yeah.
Down the street.
Yeah, you're walking up the house and there's someone standing on the porch of the house that you had seen in your dreams.
I had a dream that I needed to come to this house. Who are you?
I'm Brad. And I have the card in my hand. It's like, this card led me here.
Interesting.
What do you mean dream? Dream? Dream led you here.
Yeah, my uncle was taken and he was brought to this place. So I had to come here and see if he was here.
They're kidnapping people. Is that what you're saying?
Who's they?
Well, I point to the mansion and just open my arms like I assume whoever's here.
And at that point, a car pulls up, and Chucky, you wanna? Does Chucky have a car? Maybe I should. That's a better question. I don't know if Chucky seems like the person that would have a car. Would he?
Yeah. Chucky Dupree is
Or he rolls up on his bike.
Yeah. Chucky Dupree is a 24-year-old African-American man of average build with mirthful eyes and a constant smile. He favors overcoats and suspenders and golf caps. He makes his living as an auto mechanic, and some of the significant people in his life are Rowena Audubon, his childhood friend who has gotten him into and out of a lot of trouble since they were about 9 years old, and Mama Dupree, who raised him after his father died when he was about 12. Chucky, one of the things that happened to them when he was a kid, injured his shoulder, so now he's got kind of like this trick left shoulder that gives him a little bit of trouble every now and then when he's working on cars, but he does okay. But one of the things that kind of bothers him, he suffers from metrophobia, fear of poetry, because down in New Orleans, that's how they say New Orleans, voodoo doctors, they start talking them witching incantations in that poetry, and it just messes him up, makes him start to sweat, become a little dizzy and even develop a stutter at times. But the reason why he's coming up to Centralia is because his childhood friend Rowena said that she was headed here, and he hasn't heard from her for like weeks now. So he figured it was time for him to get in the car and find out what was going on.
Yeah, so when in your investigation around town, you had seen at the coffee shop, you had talked to you tried to figure out where she was hanging out, and went to a coffee shop, and one of the waitresses at the coffee shop remembers Ro, and says that she was talking with some guy about, they were getting a conversation about spooky houses. She sounds like a bit of an adventurer, and she wanted to go investigate the spooky house he was talking about, and that led you tonight to this building.
And as he pulls up, climbs out of the car, and says, "Hey y'all, is y'all seen a spooky building around here?" As he starts walking towards the two up at toward the porch there.
You mean this one right here?
I don't know. I mean, he's got some. It looks like it needs some work or something. I mean, maybe a little bit of sprucing up, but don't look too spooky yet, or at least not right now. Hi, I'm sorry. Where are my manners? My name's Charles Chucky Dupree. You can call me Chucky. He puts his hand out to shake their hands.
Probably for the best, because I'm also Charles.
Charles, I'm Charles. I'll go by Chucky. You're Charles. I mean, you look like a. I mean, we both look like a Charles. But hey, pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you. I'm from New Orleans.
Yeah.
And your name is what's your name there, sir?
Brad. And
Brad.
shake your hand. Have pretty firm grip.
Whoa, hey, you been working out there. Whoa, hey, whoa, hold on, Tiger. Hey, y'all seen this? I'm looking for a good friend of mine. She really easy on. She's pretty. She easy on the eyes. She's about 22 years old. Go by Rowena. You see her around here? Either of you?
I look up at the door of the mansion. Maybe in there.
All right, and at this point, as you're discussing this, I'll let Nick describe how he arrives and tell his story. Describe himself.
And it's daytime, right? Everybody's
evening. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's kind of just past twilight. Sun's gone down, but there's still some light out, but not much. It's gonna be dark soon.
I'm Nick Breeze, 28. I'm a musician in a band called Black Oil. I play guitar, and I'm the main songwriter in the band. We play music in the style of hard rock with some punk elements. Yeah. My ex-girlfriend, Samantha Hicks, is our band's manager. I remain good friends with Sam, still love her dearly, but I screwed up the relationship, damn it. I had an affair late last year, she caught me. Sadly, last time I saw Sam was at an after jam party. She was making out with this weird middle-aged man on the sofa. He's one of those, vampire nuts. People who think they're vampires and drink each other's blood and stuff. Think that's fun. He gave me like a real cold stare and he turned and kissed her. Boy, I hated to leave her with that guy. And I haven't seen her since. That was 2 weeks ago. The other night, I went investigating where these vampire people hang out. I found out that they party at the abandoned Willbrook mansion. I snuck in one night, heard a bunch of chanting in the basement. I slowly tiptoed down the stairs and see a bunch of them gathered in a room watching that same man Sam was with before. He held a dagger. He pointed at the heart of a woman that was tied to a pillar. I was relieved when I seen that the woman was not Sam. But still, I was horrified nonetheless. Just at that moment, my foot kicked an empty beer bottle that was laying on the floor, and everybody quickly turned and looked at me. I ran the fuck out of there and never looked back. I do not know if they noticed who I was or not. Oh, Sam, where are you, honey? And I approach the house cautiously from the bushes, and I see a bunch of people standing on the porch, and I just observe them cautiously. And I slowly walk up to them. I go, "How's it going?"
Another one. How many are coming tonight?
So you're returning to the house that you had previously seen, right? This is
I assume.
yes. This is the house he had been to the basement of.
Yeah.
And he's got enough drummed up enough courage to go back looking for Sam.
Which one of you organized this little gathering?
You guys wouldn't be one of those vampire people?
Vampires? What do you mean vampires? There ain't no vampires around here. It's all these white folk. I mean,
Not
Just
real
vampires?
vampires. You know they're not real vampires. Just those people, they think they're vampires. They come
that's
out
gross,
here.
right? I mean, when I was a kid, I used to get like nosebleeds all the time, and it would go down in my throat, and it was like sucking on copper pennies or something. Who would want to suck somebody else's blood? That's
Rocky.
gross, right? What?
Chill out.
I don't know. I mean, he talking about vampires, man. I mean,
He's
that's
talking
crazy
about the
talk, right?
weird people.
yeah.
Yeah.
The satanic people. That's what he's talking about.
It's not
yeah.
vampire rats or something like that.
Yeah, maybe it's
No, we
not
got some of them
dark
down in
enough.
New Orleans, right? They're folks, they do like things with chicken feet and stuff. Kind of wacky, but I steer clear of them. They
Well,
got
why
them
are you
little-
guys here?
I'm looking for a friend of mine. She named Rowena Audubon. She about yay high, easy on the eyes, 22 years old. You see her? Right here. She said she was coming around these parts, but I haven't heard from her for a few weeks.
I'm looking for a friend of mine, too.
I'm looking for my uncle.
Family member.
Why do you think they're here?
Brad would be looking at all three of these very suspicious people with kind of like a side eye now. And puffing his chest up a little bit as he steps back.
What's going on, Brad?
I don't know you people.
True, but we're all here for a reason. Maybe we should go inside and figure out what the hell is going on here.
Are there any lights on in any of the windows?
Nope.
This is?
No, you don't see any lights.
I test
do
the
a-
door.
So besides, sorry, just quick check. Nick, you're the only one from town, right? Everyone else is visiting from elsewhere. Is that correct?
I assume.
Oh no, sorry. Brad, you're from town, right?
Yeah, I live in town now.
Okay, it's a small town. There's a chance you guys can say whether you guys two know each other, but there's a good chance you've seen each other around. It's not a big town, but that's up to you whether you guys actually have had any interaction.
Easy either way.
Me and Brad.
Brad and Nick, because I don't think the other two are
Wow.
imports.
Unless he went to the bar and see my band.
Yeah, maybe that sounds like a Brad thing.
I'll take that. But I wouldn't have been a groupie, so you might not know me. Brad's a fairly big guy, so you might have noticed him in the crowd, and he would have been out of place probably in his jeans and t-shirt and straight up, ball cap.
And an ex-pro hockey player might have been known about town.
So, we going in? We going in that building? I mean, anybody even know who live here?
I've been there before. I was here the other night.
Oh, okay. I mean, y'all knock on the door? I mean, he'll just
Is
go
there
like,
another entrance? just talking to Nick. Did you go in like a cellar door, or did you go in the front door when you went in?
I went right through the front door, and those vampire people I told you about, their head guy, he was the last guy I seen with my woman. So I found them here. They were doing some ritual down in the basement the other night. They almost caught me. They were going to kill a woman. I don't know if they did or it was a show or something.
What? We're going to kill somebody?
What did the woman look like?
She had long brownish hair. I think she was like Mexican descent or something.
Okay, well, not Claire then. All right.
Did you see any really old men, like a shorter 5'4", wrinkly kind of man in there at all, or?
No, they all seem like late teens, 20s.
Oh, at least my uncle wasn't a part of it. That's good.
That's crazy. You said there was some kind of ritual and they were going to, like, sacrifice somebody? I thought you said they were, like, just making believe about vampires and all that craziness. You think that was for real?
Like I said, they
So
ain't
that
real.
probably was.
My old high school, they were always doing stuff in the cemetery next door like that. None of that's real. They wouldn't. It's probably just a bunch of people having fun. Rich people don't have anything better to do.
That's how they have fun. Sacrificing. Okay, all right. Listen, y'all. I'm gonna knock here on this here door and see if at least Ro has been here. So, I don't want to waste no time because and he'll go up to the door and he'll kind of rap, tat 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 tat, shaving a haircut. Oh, yeah. Hello?
So as you approach, is everybody walking up to the door with them? All four of you going together?
Cautiously.
All right. So just if everyone see the map there, this house is just out of town here. There's on the south end. There's actually like 3 cemeteries and a field, and then the road forks. And so right around the fork is where this house is. But as you approach the door, and Nick, this is something you didn't feel the first time you came, but you feel strongly now. You all feel it strongly now. This sense of like do not go in, like this like kind of dark chill, like you want to run.
Want to see if there's another entrance? We'll go walk around the house and see what we're looking at here.
As you knock, there's no answer.
Hello? Hello? And he'll kind of... Is there like a porch where he can go over and kind of look in one of the windows a little bit, peer inside, see between the curtains?
Yep. I'll quickly pull us in, give you an idea of what the exterior looks.
All right. So he'll do that. He'll kind of shuffle down the front side of the porch to the nearest window to the door there, maybe the one over here on the left, and kind of try to peer in between the curtains, see if you can see anything. Hello? Anybody in there, yo? Hello?
With the dimming light of the day and being dark inside, you don't discern anything overtly. Give me a roll. This is a thing you can do. I don't think you have any hobbies in looking in windows. Are you a peeping Tom? Is that a hobby?
He's got a 4, so. Yeah, so it's just a 1d6, right? So yeah, a 4.
Yeah. You see nothing. Nothing distinctly. Maybe some movement. I'm not sure.
What? Hey, yo, I don't see nothing in there. No lights on or nothing. I think I saw something moving there, but I'm not sure. Hello?
I want to do a walk around the house.
I'll go with it.
There's a few more windows around this side here. They're relatively high off the ground, so you can kind of peek up and in, but still the same. There's no no discernible. It's just too dark to see inside a dark house in dim light.
Is there like a kitchen door or a back door?
There's a back door, and then there's a cellar entrance, like the two doors in the ground.
Yep. I'll try knocking on the back door. That would be around the kitchen area or whatever.
Nothing. No way.
I'm going to try to open the cellar.
You can tell there's a heavy chain on the door. Doors.
Padlock?
Yeah.
Go back up front and go. So things aren't going to go well here. There's a padlock on the cellar door, and nobody answered the kitchen door.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem too out of place. This looks like an abandoned house.
I don't know you guys well, but if we're gonna go in there together, whether front or back, I'd feel better if we had the cellar door open so that if we end up in the basement and trapped, we can get out.
Hey, when you went around the back, did you see any garden tools or anything, like a rake or a shovel or something? Anything? I mean, I don't want to just go traipsing on in there. This guy here, he said they were doing some sort of ritual. I mean, what if they got knives and stuff? I mean, we should have something,
Got
right?
anything in your car?
I might have a tire iron or something. I mean, I'll go take a look.
Get it.
He'll shuffle back and he'll kind of rummage around in the back and he'll say, I got a spanner, but it's not very long. It's about, 8 inches or so. See if I got, oh, damn, I left my hammer back at the shop. Hold on. And he'll rummage around a little bit more, clang, clang, thunk. And then, I got a tire iron, but again, it's only about, 18 inches. I got this and a spanner. And then he'll come scurrying back. Listen, it ain't much, but I mean, it's something. It's something.
Yeah.
Oh, who's strong? I mean,
One of the other two.
With the strong handshake, you got a firm grip. Why don't you take the tire iron, just in case something come down, right? And I'll keep a lookout, right? All right. We going in the front door?
Was there an outbuilding or a storage shed?
No, there wasn't.
Is there a fire escape?
No.
The second floor?
No.
I'm what?
You can do an investigation if you're looking for like a tool or something.
He'll just go up and try the door knob and see, does it turn? Does it give?
In the back? The back one?
The front door.
Oh, the front?
He's still on the front porch.
We're back in the front door.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's
Just-
Brad
you wanna
go
look-
back.
Try
Did you
the
want to
door.
look for a tool, like a gardening tool or something? I'll give you a roll for that.
Who's that?
You.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. You find a small hand trowel.
And so that's much better than a tire iron.
I mean, you can throw it and possibly hurt somebody.
Yeah,
Digging's
All
always
right.
a good.
I
Good
am a
idea.
horticulturalist.
Yeah.
There you go.
You got a tire iron, a spanner, and a trowel. All
Those are
right.
good tools.
All right.
Basically think of Charles as old Harrison Ford in the last Indiana Jones movie, but without a whip or a hat or
Okay.
anything like that.
All right.
That's him, like, to a T.
All right. All right. Well,
I want to see if I can use the tire iron to break the lock on the cellar. To bust it open.
Yeah, you can
Or you
roll.
could use the tire iron to twist the chains to break the.
I guess
the
it
door
depends how
too.
big the chains are. If they're like dog chains, then yeah, we could probably easily break it with the tire iron. But if they're thicker, I don't know. There's always that, twist and then snap back.
Right.
Yeah, I'll give you.
Are the chains?
I'll give you 2 dice for that. Just as being physically. Okay, you do it, and you do it like fairly well, quickly, and it doesn't make a ton of racket.
Yeah, see, these locks aren't that. You just give them a little tap and pop.
So are
I
we gonna
don't-
go in through here then, or
My idea that's fine with me, but my idea is that it's open, and if we end up in the cellar, as the vampire guy there was talking,
Yeah, I agree
Then-
with Brad. We should have 2 outs. Instead of
So
one.
take the chain right off. Might as well take the chain with us.
Hey, third improvised weapon. Perhaps.
Somebody wants to carry it.
You could put the trowel on.
Fourth, anyway, right? I don't know how well that spanners.
chain.
All right, so while
Get
they're
over
doing
here.
Yep.
Chucky's gonna actually just try to open the front door. See, does the handle give? Try to creak it open. Does it give at all?
You can turn the knob, but you can't push.
And does it seem solid? Like, I mean, you said this is kind of a dilapidated building. Does it seem rickety?
We got a raid.
It's
One
got
second, everybody.
Oh yeah.
Galaxy Fest. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Bringing your people here. Welcome.
Awesome. Thank you.
We're doing Call of Cthulhu tonight. We do horror RPGs here. Alien RPG, Mothership, sci-fi horrors, Call of Cthulhu, 10 Candles. So welcome. Okay.
Chucky's gonna go over to the door and try to give it a bigger shove with his shoulder to see if it's actually a solid door, or it looks like it could actually be forced open. Maybe even with that timer.
It's got a bit of give to it. You think?
Okay.
You think you could force it?
He'll say, hey, listen, I got a pocket knife, and he'll try to push the latch, the pass latch on the bottom at the same time that he's giving it a shoulder shove to try to open the door a bit and see if it'll get.
I'll help him. I'll try and help him with that because as an archaeologist, I've had to deal with weird objects and stuff, trying to get them without breaking them or damaging anything.
Okay, I'll give you a second dice for that.
Okay. Want me to roll and him, or just
just you? Yeah, it'll be your roll with his assistance.
I'm just corroborating.
2d6.
I'm kind of fudging some of them. Okay.
Is that right?
Wait,
I rolled the wrong.
that didn't add up right.
No, it didn't add right. Hold on a second.
I can add it in my head.
Yeah, so 5.
This is about the limit of my math abilities, but I can do that one.
So he rolled a 5 out of 2d6. So he's kind of shoving it with his shoulder. He's trying to jimmy in the lock at the same time with a pocket knife while he's getting assistance as well. So
yeah, it's not it's not a super strong door or a super strong lock, so you do get it. Takes a couple whacks. It's a bit noisy, and a bit of the frame breaks away as you push through. It's very obvious that someone broke in through this door.
Crack. Damn, maybe we should have tried to pick the lock or something. And as the door gives, he's still holding on to the handle and he's looking. Hey, hello? Oh! He's looking in the same location that he thought he saw the movement before when he was looking through the window. See, does he any figures or any movement in that approximate area of the house?
No, you don't see anything right now.
Hey, y'all! The coast is clear. He'll kind of open the door and let it creak open.
I'll go in after Chucky.
He'll go
I
in.
have some kind of like bond with him because we share the same name, so I just want to make sure he's okay at all times.
He'll kind of tiptoe in. Hey, Charles. Oh, okay, cool. All right, we going in. All right, here we go.
I would definitely elbow Nick and I think that Chucky, if one of us is gonna die, it'll be him first.
Chucky, I think we should be
Real
a little
place
quiet.
What
You never
place?
know if they're in there or not.
Yeah. Clandestine. Okay, got it. Okay. Like
That boat might have sailed. You get the sense that boat might have sailed, but well, never hurts to start being sneaky.
Is it pitch dark?
It's pretty dark. Just through the dirty windows, you just have that kind of fading light of day.
I'm gonna flick a light switch, see if it goes on.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Didn't pay the electric bill, right? Come on, y'all. I got a flashlight out in the car, and he'll scurry back out to the flashlight car, grab a flashlight, and he's like, click, click. All right. Well, the batteries aren't great, but they're all right. And he'll come in. I should have changed these, but I usually don't have to do road repairs on my car. It's pretty reliable, but it's something. And he flips on the flashlight.
Yeah.
It's not super bright, but it does help illuminate dimly.
No, it's
room,
it's one of those like
hope.
2D cell silver
Old school.
glasses one. And
truck
I was
for-
hoping it was big, the big long one that requires like 8D batteries.
the big old mag
has, like, this-
flashlights.
no.
It's not one of those.
Yeah.
It's just the 2, right? It hasn't been upgraded to LED. It's
It's the old, yeah. It's old school. Not a bright light, but it'll run a long time in those big D cells.
But it's better than nothing, right? This is what
And Nick, you got
1981, right?
Nick, as a rocker, you got a lighter on you.
Yeah, I'm a lighter. And
Okay.
I'll carry the flashlight. You keep the weapons.
Oh, okay. All right.
As you cross
Like
this,
1981, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
As each one of you crosses that threshold, that foreboding feeling is really sinking into your gut.
did you guys feel that presence? The air
I don't
is
know. It might have been
thick here.
indigestion. I had a hot dog on my way over here, so
I don't know what you're talking about, man. But can you light my cigarette?
Yeah, sure. I think I need a hit too. Sparks his joint and takes out of his pocket. Here you go, Brad.
The 80s.
Feels really evil here.
yeah,
It could just be a lot of dead stuff.
If it wasn't for Sam, I'd be gone right now.
Yeah.
oh man.
Well,
Which way you guys want to check
I'm
it
not
out?
leaving
You
without
want-
my uncle, so I'm gonna try upstairs.
Well, now that you're in, I'm going to pull you over here.
If
Just
you're
ignore the exterior picture.
if you're going upstairs, test those steps and tell me how sturdy the floor feels. I want to know how used this has been.
And we're here on the first floor?
Yeah.
Right stairs? Okay.
I can write on this, can I? Yeah.
Yes.
Most of the stairs are off to the left.
Somewhere around here?
That's the back door. The little circle. Terrible circle I did.
Oh, okay. Okay, got it. Okay.
It's more like
That's
a
where
rhombus.
the
than
back,
it
the
is
back
a
entrance
circle.
was.
the circle's where we are?
No, that's where that back entrance, because there's not a back entrance on this
Okay,
picture.
so we're right here.
So that's where the back entrance.
Oh, right here. Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay, man. So you said you wanted to check upstairs first, right? Right. And the stairs over here to the left.
Those are going down. One is going down. 2 is going up.
Okay.
So you said upstairs?
All right. I mean,
Where?
Yeah.
When?
I mean, we gotta check the whole house for our people, right? So
Yeah. So
figure maybe Chucky and I can go upstairs and you guys check this floor, and then we'll all head for the basement together.
I don't know about that.
as you enter this, you come in through the steps, and there's like a coat room, and then you enter a parlor with some old kind of rustic furniture. To the right there, where Brad has just gone, is where you saw the movement. May have saw movement. And that's where a bit of a dining room, with the kitchen off to the right.
Is it dusty in here? Is there like a big layer
Yes.
of dust? Okay.
Yeah, it's super dusty.
Footprints?
Yeah, with your flashlight, you can roll an investigate with your flashlight.
I don't have flashlight.
Whoever has the flashlight can
No,
roll
I
an
do.
investigate.
Charles has the flashlight
I have
because
flashlight.
Chucky's got the trowel or the because the trowel now, right?
So
Because
does that? So by
Brad
having the
has the
flashlight,
trowel.
does it give me 2 dice, or is it still just the 1 dice?
I think it's just the one, unless you can wedge your profession or.
Nah.
Yeah, it's just the floor. You can't tell. There's definitely footprints because you guys have been walking around. You couldn't tell who's who and really where anything are going.
I don't know. We need like
Do
make
I need to move my insight up?
No, because you didn't use an insight roll on that.
Oh, okay.
You see anything over there, Brad?
But you could definitely reroll if you want to add your insight.
Sure.
So reroll with how does this? Yeah, how do you add insight rolls?
Oh.
There's a
Does it not just take the highest number? Roll the
no,
multiple dice?
you would roll. So just roll them separately.
Oh, okay. So roll that one and then roll another d6 again for the insight, or
Yeah, so that would be your roll, and then you can then roll your insight. Okay, so you didn't gain any insight, but yes, you do see. You can tell there are footprints ahead of yours that you guys didn't make that are moving about both to your left and to your right.
So it's
hey,
very
Brad.
dusty,
Oh.
right? Sorry.
Yeah.
You see anything, Brad? You see anything in the room?
I think
You don't have a light, so you don't see much.
Charles.
So I saw footprints going like into like the kitchen cellar area, and then I saw footprints going towards the stairs. Is what you're saying?
Yes. So you saw them going this way and this way. You can't really tell how many.
Right. So I see them going multiple directions. So
What do you see? I mean, did you see anybody? I mean, I thought I saw something when I was looking through the window, but
I didn't see anything now. I just see footprints, but they lead in multiple directions.
all right. I mean, we going to check it out?
Have any ideas for us to have more light? I feel like not having any light is a real problem for us here.
Is there like candles or like a candelabra or
in this room on this table there's a single candle in the middle.
I would definitely grab that and ask Nick, can you light the candle there for me?
Okay, I light it.
Cigarette?
And I'm also going to check to see if there's any rags or anything in the cupboards, drawers.
There's where you are. There's no real cupboards to check. Well, I guess there's a couple things, but no, there's nothing in this area. Actually, before as he lights the candle for you, you turn around and there is a counter here. A cat leaps out from the counter and essentially runs across the table with a mouse in its mouth and its teeth, and then disappears up the stairs.
Jeez.
What the frig is that?
it was just a cat?
Is it okay? Is it a black cat?
Naturally.
What the? Jesus.
Black and orange.
Okay.
Kind of a tortoise shell.
Oh, all right. Maybe. I mean, if they're cat lovers, maybe they'll be all right, right? Maybe they'll be gentle, right? Ever live here?
Nick, sorry, Nick. There was where the candle was sitting. There's like a large doily. There's not rags, but there's like center doilies that the candle will sit on.
Not exactly Molotov cocktail ingredients, right? Not exactly the best.
Just hold your lighter up to the table until it finally takes.
Yeah.
Chucky
Bust the table leg and just hope for the best. So,
Hard enough to get cardboard going with just a lighter.
Should we check out those footprints? Maybe.
I'm gonna head
we should stay
upstairs.
together, though. I'm scared with four of us. Never mind, two of us.
Yeah.
So we need to try and find everybody quickly, because who knows if these people are doing another ritual or whatever. We need to find our people and get them out.
I feel like quiet is more important than quick, although as mentioned, that ship may have sailed.
As you move towards the stairs, Chuck, you hear a familiar voice.
What was that?
Hey, Chuck, is that you?
Y'all, I think I heard her. Does he know about which direction it came from, or?
It's hard to tell. It's very muffled, but
Okay.
you think it came from upstairs.
Yeah. I like his idea. Let's check upstairs because I think I just heard her. Come on, man.
Hey, Chuck,
And he'll
is
kind
that
of
you?
move this direction toward these are the stairs going up, right?
Nope, these ones.
These ones?
Two goes up, one goes down.
Got it. Okay. All right. So, and these are spiral stairs.
Yes.
Okay. So I was like, "Come on, guys, come on!" And he'll start scampering up the stairs.
Really?
I think I heard
grab
her.
him by his shirt before he runs up the stairs.
Whoa, man! What are you
Chucky,
doing?
I didn't hear anything.
Quiet. We need to go quietly,
Relax, I didn't hear
Chucky.
nothing.
I heard her, man.
Relax.
But if she's in peril, man, we need to get there quick, like you said. You can't waste any time.
I think upstairs is the last place I want to go right now.
But I heard something. I'm pretty sure they're up there.
Nick, as you start walking towards them, you hear from the other direction.
I hear you.
Sam? Sam?
Where are you? Tell me where you are.
Sam!
Yeah, you hear Sam's voice coming from
And-
downstairs.
In the basement. Sam's down in the basement, guys. We gotta go down there. Let's go to the basement. Come on, I need you guys. Come with me.
Yeah,
I need you guys. Come on up the stairs, man.
I'd go to Nick. Why don't we? I understand you're hearing something, but let's check this floor, make sure it's safe, and then we'll go downstairs.
No,
the upstairs
Sam needs me.
that seems too dangerous.
No, I'm going. I'm going to the basement. You guys with me or not?
I'd follow him.
I'm still going
Turn.
upstairs.
I'm going
Okay,
down.
so 2 upstairs, 2 down.
Yep.
Man, I know I heard
Split
her.
the
I
party.
know.
It always works
And
out.
he'll start once again trying to grab the spiral rail, and it's like, man, let go of my shirt. Come on, seriously, I just got it out the dry
Whoa.
cleaner too, man. Just, man, you're gonna crumple it. Jeez, come on. I take personal pride in my personal appearance. You can't be crumpling.
And then he's
stuff
taking
like
too
that, man.
long, so I push him forward.
Jeez, come on, don't worry, come on now, shoot. And he starts scampering up the
Come
stairs.
on, youngin', let's go.
Okay, you two are. Well, we'll say you two. Wait, do you have a token?
I made a thing. I don't.
There he is.
I was having trouble trying to figure out how to.
There he is.
There we go.
We'll scamper upstairs, up the spiral stairs.
Okay. All right, so we'll do you guys
We're gonna
first.
win, Chucky.
Really good idea to split the party in a Call of Cthulhu campaign. Just really.
I mean, it's a really good idea in any campaign, regardless.
Strategic. I mean, this is.
It was inevitable.
Yeah,
We
It
can
almost
get a lot
seemed
more
like we
damage
were-
done.
we were putting that way for a reason.
Okay, we'll
right.
we'll start with the floor 2 people.
squared.
and then yeah.
As he comes up to the
Chucks.
top of the spiral stairs, right when it starts to level off, he'll just get up to the top where his head just sticks up above the last step, right at floor
Wait,
level.
so-
Kind of.
So you guys have flashlight. The other guys have lighter.
Have candlelight. Yeah.
A candle and a lighter and a doily.
It's all
And
right.
then the doily is like that flash grenade really quick. You just kind of light it. It goes off for a second. You just throw it just to like look.
More like a
Doily
magician's flash paper than
And we're going
anything
to the
else,
basement,
right?
too.
Right.
All right, so as we get to
Um,
the top of the spiral stairs, he'll just, like I said, he'll be right at the very top stair, but not come up. So his head is right at floor level, and he'll kind of scan around at the top of the stairs before he comes up. He's like,
And I'll just hold the flashlight above his head.
Yeah, so as you enter up there, it's a large, flat landing with not much there. A couple seats up there, but yeah, it's pretty flat, pretty open as your head comes up to floor level.
and he'll do that childlike whisper yell, thinking that it actually makes it quieter, but it's actually louder. So, Oida! Oida! Ro! Oh,
I hit him on the back of the head lightly with the flashlight. Quiet.
What are you doing? It's the old
Too
codger.
loud.
Jeez, man, come on, don't do that. God, ow.
Come on, youngin. Let's go. Move your butt. Let's go.
Okay. Stop pushing. He'll kind of come up the last few steps, and he'll look around to see, does he see any people? At least the top of the stairs here.
No, it's empty.
Man, I don't see anybody.
Let's
Where
go
you wanna
check
go?
some of it.
A right
So it
and a
looks
left,
like-
right?
Yeah, we have a right
Yep.
and a left.
So I'm just gonna.
That's fine. I'd say we
So-
would go right first,
So this area out here and this area out here are balconies.
or balconies. Okay. Wait, so how do you get? So is that like a patio room on the outside, like a Three Seasons on the second floor?
Like a green room of some sort? or-
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
like that's weird.
like a sunroom.
Well, I would check probably. I would assume the bathroom and something else there. Those two rooms to the right of the thing, real quick.
Yeah,
first.
like a closet and a bathroom.
Yeah.
Chucky's hands trembling, holding he's got the spade or the spanner?
The spanner, I think.
Keep the
Spanner, okay. So he's holding
Yeah,
that
'cause
wrench. He's like,
Brad has the tire iron.
okay, Charles. All right, you got this. You open the door. I'll whack him. Well, I mean, if there's anybody,
So,
okay, you got this. Okay.
so I open up the closet door and I take a step back.
Nothing, just some like rotten old sheets and some old tattered boxes.
Oh man,
You hear a thud.
Here,
It might just be me having a heart attack. Okay, Chuck.
You all right, man? I mean,
So, no, I'm old.
all right, yeah.
So then I try the next door.
Okay.
Same thing. I open it and then take a step back.
You take a step back and open up, and a little trickle of water kind of pours out from the bottom of the door. It's very dark in there.
I put the flashlight in there. Obviously, I would see the shine of the water coming back at us. Well, this isn't obvious, Chuck.
It's
Hey,
it's a decrepit washroom with like broken tile and like a disgusting toilet. Looks like
Oh
someone's
man,
been kind of trashed it, maybe at a party.
damn. Need some cleaning or something in here. Yo, man.
All right, let's
right.
just move on. I'm gonna reclose that door and just go. Yeah, let's just not look at that again.
Should not have worn my patent leather shoes tonight, man. I swear to God, man. Every
Let's call
time,
it
man.
Cthulhu, and the scariest
There-
thing is the.
As you go to
bathroom.
close the door, you're shining your light in there. In the bathtub, a rat looks up at you, and it seems to stare at you for a while, and then runs down the drain.
Oh man. Guess the cat
This
didn't get
is-
that one, did he? Shoot.
No, apparently
You could
not.
it almost feels like it smiled at you. I want you to roll an insight check.
No. Both of us?
No, just
Both of us.
just rat boy.
Okay. When I see something when I do something disturbing, so
No, so
26?
just Brad, because Brad has
Oh, okay.
has experience with rats.
Okay.
Brad's not
Seeing
with
the
us.
rat? No.
Sorry. Oh, I
Yeah,
got
Brad's
the
not with
Charles.
us. It's
Never
C
mind.
squared.
It's Charles and Chucky.
My bad. Nope,
Yeah.
you're good. You find it
Okay.
odd.
Okay.
It is strange. We're just gonna leave that and move on to the rest of the floor. We gotta go
Okay,
find
man.
your friend.
Yeah. Heck yeah, man. All right.
So we start heading in this direction.
Okay.
We see any footprints like we did downstairs up here? On any of the dusty floors or,
Or does
anything
this
like
look
that?
more used?
Yeah, it's the same kind as last time. You definitely see some footprints in the dust.
Okay.
And they went throughout the entire floor kind of situation.
Yeah, can't really, like, occasionally you can make out one clear one, but it's just, you can tell there's been some disturbance, but
Gotcha.
yeah, you can't glean a lot of info.
Okay.
Okay, we'll get right up to this corner here and like peer around it. Come on, Charles. Come on, man. Bring the flashlight over here. I can't see nothing, man.
So I bring it in. And then, yeah, we just kind of look into this next room.
It looks vacant as
Flash in
well.
okay. So we move in.
You can just pull yourself in.
I seem to not be able to grab my token.
No? Okay. Give me a quick sec.
Sure. I guess we just we go to the room up
Okay.
first.
Around the corner, kind of. Oh.
This looks like a master bedroom.
Yeah.
It has definitely been used. It is cleaner than other areas. And there's a small desk on there with a bunch of papers.
I would love to read the papers.
There's quite a bit of stuff there. It's kind of a messy desk.
Well, as an archaeologist, I've known to kind of peruse through things quickly and then be able to parse out what's most important and then leave the less important looking things to look at.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, give 2 or 3 if you want to add an insight.
I'm going to add an insight.
Oh no.
Oh dang.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, that is right. You don't add them up. You just take the highest die roll. That's right. Because it's a 1 to 6 success ratio. Sorry,
That is 6.
I had
okay.
that other one I didn't need.
Okay.
All right.
So I got a 6.
In this pile of papers, you find references to and drawings of something called that's been labeled the Andromeda box. It's referenced with different mine sites in the area. There's a map of a mine showing an entrance, showing it's connected to an area which you've learned since you came to town. Because you were coming to investigate the sinkhole.
Yep.
That this mine connects to the sinkhole, and there's some handwritten notes about
and I'm quietly reading, and then all of a sudden, I knew it, and then I scared Chucky.
You know, hey, geez, what are you doing, man? What? You just reading? We got people here. We gotta find it. You over there just reading your Reader's Digest? What do you mean you knew it? Knew what? What are you talking about?
That sinkhole. It's tied to the mine.
What sinkhole? Is it sinkhole? What you talking about?
You would have heard of the
What
sinkhole.
Would he have known? I thought
everyone in town is talking about this thing. It is a
okay.
hot topic of debate that everyone is upset about.
Oh, that was that thing.
It's like the hottest tweet nowadays.
I mean, there was a guy at the gas station when I was filling up. He was yammering on and on about it. What about it? What'd you find out? What do you mean you knew it? What about it?
So the sinkhole and the mine are tied together. The mine that's in Centralia here, and also weirdly though, there's this thing called the Andromeda box, and these people are trying to get it, and that it's in the mine or something. I don't know. I was still reading, but I just got excited because I knew it, that the sinkhole and the mine were connected.
All right. I mean, are these things valuable? I mean, the Andromeda. What is this Andromeda? Andromeda who? Andromeda what? Andromeda box?
There's a sketch of it. There's a sketch of it, and it's an oddly shaped box with kind of like pointy, like there's a large point in the center, and then points at the 4 corners with inscriptions, odd-looking inscriptions you've never seen all over it.
I show him
on the diagrams that he's got.
Yeah.
Hand-drawn picture.
Oh, well,
there is also, because you rolled really well, you also find on the back of one of the pages a whole list of names and a bunch are crossed out, and the ones that aren't crossed out are Sam, Roe, Montgomery, and Claire. Are the names that aren't crossed out on the back.
Jackie, we need to finish getting this floor and then get down to the guys. They've crossed out all these other names. I assume that means that those people are dead.
That ain't good, man. That ain't good, man.
No, it's not.
Oh, hell no, man. Oh, hell no. Come on, man. Let's go.
So I go to the bathroom in the master to check.
See if there's anybody in here.
Well, yeah, I mean,
it's old and it's not great, but it's in much better condition than the last.
Is there a rat that's smiling at me in this one?
No.
Okay. Nothing in here, Chucky. Let's move.
A couple cockroaches come over and bump into your foot, but that's about it.
Ugh.
Okay, let's go, man.
But I'm used to that. And I shove all the papers like into like I have like a little like, you know, the Indiana Jones pack kind of thing. Got like that side satchel thing, and I just shove the papers in there for more reading later, because obviously I didn't read everything. It was just a quick read. So
okay. So as you head back, you were heading back down?
No, we're going into those two other rooms to the.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, there's two other rooms there next to Master.
Oh. Rowena Audubon. Rowena Elizabeth Audubon. Are you up here? Are you up and in here? Oh. They hear or see anything?
Nope.
Anything on the dressers here, or are these just regular bedrooms with?
These rooms also look used. They look more like they were partied in, like they're in rough shape.
Okay.
There's kind of messed up bedding on, but
quick look. Have you seen anything disturbed with the beds? Are they? You said they've been partied in, but
they look slept in.
Okay.
There have been
among other things.
Mama Bear and Papa Bear have been sleeping in these beds.
So he'll just kind of peer under the beds real quick, just to kind of lift it up, see if there's anything or anyone down underneath each one of them. Just like quick, just like whoa.
You look under one of the beds and hear the cat's there with its mouse, and it is swipes at you.
Damn it! Stupid. All right.
What'd you
find
find?
That rat? Damn mouse.
Oh.
Hey, man, there ain't nobody up here, man. Hey, help.
Is there windows on this side? Like on that side that were?
Yeah.
Are those windows?
Yep. There's you can
can I just look out them?
Yeah.
I assume that we've already.
You see the unkept lawn and the it's getting dimmer out there.
I don't see any like people walking around out there or anything.
No.
You
see the occasional car, like you're right near that fork in the road. You can see the occasional car in the distance driving past the forks.
See like the lights kind of wane and stuff. And
like it is every night in Centralia these days. It is there's the terrible stench of sulfury smell and the steam, so everything's always misty there.
Right. So I look at Chuck and go, all right, we should probably go find the other guys and let them know what's going on and stick together with them from now on.
There was some stairs over that went all the way up to the attic, it looked like. I mean, you want to check that out? We're here, right?
Quickly, let's go. All right.
As you get to the stairs, from upstairs, Brad, you hear a familiar voice.
Claire?
Screaming, "Who the fuck is that?" She sounds upset. And now we're going to jump back downstairs. Basement time.
Wait, were you guys doing the basement or were you doing the rest of the first floor?
Brad heard the sound in the basement.
Oh.
Okay. No.
Sorry, no. Nick heard the sound in the basement. Sorry.
Nick heard
Brad heard the sound upstairs. Right?
But right now or in the future?
Yeah, was that in the future?
Oh, sorry. Oh my God. I'm getting the characters mixed up.
Chucky and Charles are on the second floor, and then
It's sorry. I'm mixing up who's missing person goes with.
Okay.
Gotcha. So was it supposed to be Chucky hearing the voice upstairs in the attic?
Upstairs, it was Charles hearing.
Oh, I heard Montgomery.
You heard Montgomery. from up the stairs.
Okay.
Looks like we're going up.
And now we switch back. Sorry about the confusion.
Right. Luck, guys.
Yeah, seriously.
You got a candle and a doily.
Yeah.
Yes.
They got a lighter.
And a lighter. Okay.
And a
To be
crowbar.
fair, you also said that your flashlight was kind of shit. So
Well,
it's not like
Did someone else take the chain when I grabbed it, or do I still have it? Did that go to?
no, you still have the
You
chain.
still have it, yeah.
you still have that.
Yeah.
So I
Nick,
open the door to the basement and yell, Sam!
Nick,
Listen.
no, not so loud. Wait.
Do I hear anything? We're coming, honey. Don't worry. It's just dark down there. Are you
Let's take
okay?
our time.
You don't hear anything.
I'm holding this lighter. It's burning my thumb. Fuck. I look around for anything flammable that I could burn like a torch.
You could, off the old furniture, you could rip some of the upholstery off. It would take a little work, but you could do it.
Okay.
It's ratty and old, and it's got enough rips in it that you could dig your fingers in. Feels kind of damp. You don't know how well it'd light.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Take some of the exterior of the upholstery and tie all the cushion around.
Give me a roll just to see how well it works out.
Yeah, I'm gonna take like a chair leg, break it, or a table leg, any kind of leg, and use that as a stick.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be like rushing, panicking, so I'm gonna use my insight dice. So I get 2 dice. The insight, second one.
Okay. So the 3 is what counts. Yeah, you throw something together that if you can get to light will give you a little bit of illumination.
While
Since
he's
there's no
doing
like
that,
fuel. Sorry.
yeah, sorry. While he's doing that, Brad would get in the way of the doorway and be listening down to the basement, but get in the way so Nick can't just brush past him.
Okay. As you're listening, give me an insight.
On the inside, eh?
I'm sorry, not an insight. Just an investigation.
Ooh.
You can't make out any sounds. You can hear the footsteps. So this is happening as the others are going up the steps. You hear footsteps, but you're pretty sure that's people going up the stairs.
Okay. I feel good about this, Nick. That downstairs, less likely we're gonna fall through the floor. but you need to calm down.
I know. We gotta get to her, man.
I agree. We'll do it. We'll get to her, but we're not going to be of any use if we go falling down the stairs.
You hear that?
You hear it
Let me
again.
go. Let me go first.
No. Follow me, and I'll start to lead down the stairs with my candle.
Okay. I'll calm
Just
down.
be calm.
Okay.
We'll go, but we got to keep ourselves. Take care of us first, then them.
Okay. Let's go.
Okay. So I will say, Nick, you've been here before. The area where you saw the ritual was back here.
Okay. Go right. I was
Okay.
there before. That's where the pillar is.
Look around the corner with my candle, probably lighting me up more than anything in the distance.
You just see a long hallway, and the light of the candle doesn't give you any detail. You can't make out anything with detail outside of this hallway.
Nick, maybe we should look behind us in that cubby that's back there before we go forward toward where we think the danger is.
Okay, just
I'll keep an eye.
yeah, keep an eye. I'll go look.
Don't go out of sight though.
Do you have are you just using your torch, or are you using your lighter?
My torch.
Okay, I'll just like it's not dipped in oil, like it'll just burn like a piece of fabric. You might get like 30 seconds of light out of it, maybe a minute.
Oh, you're gonna do real physics.
A little bit, yeah.
Okay.
Well, it wouldn't light at all. Unless it's polyester, then
Okay, so
Like you could use it to check out one room, I'll say.
okay. I guess I'm using it to check out this room.
So yeah, it flares to light quite brightly at first, and then quickly starts to fade. And in that time, you can see around this room, you see a number of crates and boxes, and sitting on top, you see different kind of like restraints. You see some chains, a scattering of like books, lots of old books, like manuscripts.
I'm gonna just quickly browse some of the books. Just like quickly.
All the books are that you see are all in languages I'm going to assume you don't speak.
I'm gonna
A
say,
lot of Latin, a lot of
I'm gonna say fuck these books. It's all look at this. Chains. Torture shit here. Oh, it's all satanic crap. I'm gonna take one of the books. I don't care how old this fucking book is. And I'm gonna light it. Like open it up. And just light the pages. I'm gonna grab a couple, put in my shirt inside.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hold the book as I walk down the hall while it burns.
On some of the loose pieces of paper, there is some stuff in English, and it looks like it reminds you very much of the things you heard chanted. Opening of gates and releasing of energy and embracing chaos, kind of. Yeah, things that make things that make your hair kind of stand up on the back of your neck.
And he's burning their library too, right? They're going to be really glad to see you when you.
Yeah.
You're gonna be walking in there with like burnt books in his hand.
Hey, and their books on fire. You haven't seen people that.
Yeah. I come up to Brad with the burning book.
what the frig?
It's the burning bush.
They're fucking cultists.
Is it talking to you?
Brad. They're fucking doing satanic rituals in this. They're killing people.
We'll beat the crap out of them.
They're trying to open up portals and bullshit like that. We gotta call the authorities on these punks, man.
We can handle this.
Thank God Samantha's still alive. Sam! Sam! I scream out again.
I'd start moving forward now but there's nobody behind us, no trapdoors back there.
I'm not telling.
No, I'm just asking Nick. You investigated. You made sure there's like no escape routes or things.
You did not see anything back
There's
there.
like an army just right behind you guys, and you don't even know it.
I'm very concerned about getting blindsided. We'll move forward and have a look into this next room with apparently book light.
With this one here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Almost all books.
Do they
Just
look like
stacks
what Nick described to me? Just a bunch of satanic crap?
A couple of them that are out, most of them just look like old books. Like old story, like early Dickens, a lot of like classic literature.
And are there footprints on the floor down here?
Well, a bunch of old dog-eared Anne Rice. Footprints, yeah, about the same. Like there's definitely see some. If you look really closely, you can tell there's definitely like a path down the middle of the halls.
Put the candle in my mouth and I wrap the chain around my fist because I'm to get ready to beat these stupid teenagers or whatever causing all this trouble. And start moving down the hallway. Give them a good whooping.
From here, you can see the post that the person was tied to last time Nick was down here. There's a pile of clothes in the corner. There are some strange markings on the ground, and there is definitely you can see not a lot, but some traces of blood on the pole and some of the restraints on the pole.
Is that this thing here? Is the pole?
Yes.
I would walk right into that area. But I take a look into the hallway on my way by, just to make sure there's not somebody there or something.
Which, this one here?
Yeah. Just a glance. If there's nothing there, I would just walk right into the satanic area.
No. Yeah, so you get in here and and you start. You want to do me an investigation? Well, you both can give me an investigation roll.
I'm like, this is where
I'm going to use this roll for a couple things.
This is where I seen them tie that girl up to this post here.
What a bunch of kooks.
Yeah. As I'm looking around, I'm looking for blood and anything on the floor too.
I don't even believe it's real blood. Like if there's markings in the ground, my feet are like scraping along to try to ruin the markings just as I'm looking around and making sure I'm breaking whatever circles there are just to screw it up for whoever.
Oh, man.
Oh, okay.
Like pentagram.
Chuck is not the first one to die after all that. Chuck is going to be the first one to live.
No problem. What was this fancy drawing here?
So Nick, yeah, you actually, so some of the drawings on the ground match some of they look very much like what you saw in that first room there. But more importantly is as you guys are focused on the ground and looking at the pole, you hear quick moving footsteps coming in behind you, and you're able to turn around in time.
Punch it, whatever it is.
to see two people coming into the room, one of which you recognize as
not soon enough, I'm sure.
Yeah. So and they've got what do they got? They got a lead pipe and a board. And they come in, and when you turn, they start to yell, and they go to take a swing at you.
Oh,
oh no!
Oh shit!
That's okay. Brad's gonna knock one of them out.
Knock him right out of his boots.
Or her.
I'm like ready for anybody to come around, so the fist would fly before I even saw who it was.
All right, so you can both do to do a thing. You can both do a thing, and Brad, you can definitely add your enforcer skill to this. And Sam, you could add your insight if you want.
Two fives.
Okay. Wait, what was that extra one for?
That was my insight.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So, so you do. You see, as you're using that insight, you're picturing. So you're facing off against the one that was with the last seen Sam. Do you have a weapon in your hands?
I got a pocket knife.
Oh, okay.
And you also have the trowel? Someone's got a trowel. Right?
He's also a chain, trowel. You've got everything, don't you? You got a chain, a trowel, and a crowbar?
Apparently, he made a trowel chain. He's doing the scorpion move.
So Nick, you're reliving the ritual you saw in your head as you go to attack, and a bit of the darkness of that act feels like it's taken a hold on you. So you're gonna add an insight, but it also gonna give you the strength to stab him pretty good, a couple times, like low in the kind of kidney area, and you've very quickly he drops. He was wearing he had the wooden board, drops the board and collapses to the ground.
I'm like, where's Sam, you fucker? Where's Sam?
And the other one walks right into a mighty chain fist of Brad and basically does a backward somersault as his nose gets splayed across his face and he is out cold.
How old do they look?
The one you just put out, he looked maybe 18.
Freaking teenagers! They don't. What are they doing? This is crazy. Stupid idiots. Beat them all down. Teach them a lesson.
And Nick, yours, the one you were fighting, looked about your age. But yeah, he's on the ground, kind of whimpering.
I would, without even being able to stop, if mine looks like he's down and out, I would turn around to the one that's been stabbed and just punch him in the head too.
All right, so it's pretty easy. It really dazes him, but he's still conscious. He's just really kind of wobbly. What were you yelling at him, Nick?
I was like, where's Sam, you fucker? What'd you do with her?
He kind of smiles a bloody tooth smile.
I give him a hard kick in the head.
I was gonna say we're gonna have to kick us. That was so my instinct. We're both kicking him for sure. Damn. Where's Sam?
He goes to answer. He goes to answer and takes a boot in the mouth for his efforts, and is now kind of slumped down and he's not looking up. He's like, fuck you.
I would have stepped on the wound. It were me, not the head.
Swearing at us. Kick him again. Get your head up. What's wrong with you?
Damn.
He's just lying there and nursing his wounds, just kind of spitting and cursing but not moving.
I'll just grab him, put him against the wall, and say, "Tell him where she is." Shake him a bit, like you do with babies.
Okay. This is going to be an investigation with force, so you can use 2 dice for that, and add an insult if you wanted.
I don't think it scared me what's happening yet.
Nope.
So yeah, he's firmly rattled. He's like she's with Mr. McGuire. He's got her.
Where's Mr. McGuire?
I don't know, man. He just wanted me to get her here. And the others.
Is he like the local sports teacher?
No, man. Books is his thing. See all these fucking books?
Do we recognize the name?
You're both from town. You're the townies, so yes. Mr. McGuire runs the rare bookstore in town.
Where is he?
I don't know, man. We just get him here, and then he's gone. I have no clue.
Anyone else in this building other than you two?
No, man. It's just us. McGuire was here, but he took off.
When?
What time? 2 hours ago?
I heard Sam. Where is she?
He kind of flashes you a wicked smile at that. Hearing things, are we now?
I ain't hearing shit. She's here, man. Where is she? I'm gonna burn all his fucking books. I bet he's gonna like that. If you're guarding his books, and he comes back and they're all burnt to the crisp, who's gonna take it out on?
I smack him.
Where's Sam?
He looks. He smiles at Nick again. He's like, "Oh, it's gonna be you're the one that's gonna be do the burning." And then his eyes roll back in his head, and he starts to chant something.
Oh, beating his head against the wall. Like if he's like even the smile, I'd backhand him for the smile, and like if he starts speaking like weird gibberish, gonna have to beat his head into the wall. I'm not gonna let that happen.
He as he he's able to persist through the beating, and as he finishes the markings on the ground light up, and some tentacles come out and grab him by the legs and pull him into the ground.
I think that'd be
both of you guys do an insight roll.
I was gonna say, I think that would be an insight roll.
Oh no!
Holy shit, eh?
Oh, that's a.
Oh no!
Don't get too far. You went completely river.
Okay.
Oh,
I rolled
Nick's
over.
good, but yeah, Brad, that's got you shook.
So the insanity goes up if you roll the 1, or no, if you roll higher than the 1.
If you roll 1 or lower, if you roll equal to or under, so.
Right.
So you're both at 2s now.
glad
What
we
the
went upstairs?
Was that? I'm just staring at Nick. I've still got my arms up where I was holding the guy. I haven't moved. I'm just looking. What the?
Holy fuck, man! You see that?
I don't think I saw
What the fuck
that.
you guys doing here, you fucking nuts? They're calling up demons, man. That demon shit's true.
How the heck did they do that? That's got to be some kind of trick. There's something in the wall.
Shake him, man. Beat the crap out of this fucker.
Well, he took it. He disappeared, right? So I'm like holding thin air.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he disappeared. Okay.
He got
Yeah,
pulled
he got-
in by the tentacle.
Yeah, the
So-
runes on the
Yeah,
ground
yeah.
underneath.
So I'm backing it back. And I'm gonna go towards this room. I'm just gonna say, Sam, where are you, honey? We gotta
As
get out
you're-
of here.
As you go back, the other one that was knocked out is starting to come to.
Oh, go grab him because he'd be just out in the hall, right?
Yeah, we'll say it can be. I thought it was the other one, but it could be either one. Other room.
Doesn't matter. So I grabbed the other one, and because the one that was the 18-year-old that was unconscious, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Grab him, drag him over toward where Nick is. There's another one. Let's talk to him. See how they're doing these stupid tricks.
He seems to be shitting his pants.
Throw him to the ground beside Nick.
I go, listen to me, man.
His eyes are just darting back and forth between the two of you. Where's Seth, man? Where's Seth?
Your friends or whatever just took him. He's gone.
Man, I'm done with this shit. I'm done with it. This is too fucking weird.
What's going on here?
I don't know, man. I've seen some weird shit.
How did they make that tentacle come through the floor like that?
Man, I don't ask anymore. I just came here because I thought it'd be fucking cool. Seth seems like a cool guy, but man, like I feel like they're making me do shit now. I don't want to do it. I don't know where those people are.
How did you get involved with this?
Can roll another insight. Or sorry, not insight. Investigation. 2 dice.
Yeah, I'm not being as I'm not like physically abusing this one like the other guy.
Yeah,
Crap
but just
in
the
his pants.
intimidating.
The initial
I'll give you the intimidation.
4.
I don't know, man. Like, I started hanging out with the guy. He got me. We started doing some, I don't know, seemed like cool shit. But then they started getting these people involved, and I don't know what that shit is coming out of the ground. I'm scared. Like, I'm scared to say no. Now if he's gone, I'm out of here, man. I'm fucking out of here.
These people. What do you mean by these people?
like McGuire and Seth and I don't know, like there were some other of my friends, but they got out. They were smart. They left a while ago. They helped them for a bit, but man, this is fucked up shit.
Some of them got out. What's happening with the prisoners? You've seen the prisoners. Have you seen the ceremony?
Prisoner,
Kinda
I know.
looks at Nick.
Like, yeah, I was here with when they brought some people here. It was just supposed to be. It wasn't supposed to be like. It was supposed to be symbolic. They told me it wasn't supposed to be actually like doing things to these people. We're supposed to let them go. I don't know, man.
What'd
They
they
go
do?
they go into the ground. I don't know where they go.
So you're saying Sam's not here? I'm just hearing voices?
He looks over. He's like, "Oh, you're Nick, right?
Yes.
Oh shit! I can't talk to you guys. I can't talk to you guys."
What do you mean you can't
You're
talk
gonna
to
talk
him?
to me, buddy. You're gonna talk.
He's just like trying to scramble away from you now.
I'm shaking him.
No.
Try to hold him back, but like, what? How do you know who he is? I'm not hearing any voices. You can talk to me,
Who the fuck are you?
George.
He looks at you. Kind of funny. You don't look like no George.
I'm a George.
Bingo.
So, why can't you talk to him?
I ain't talking to you. I ain't talking to either one of you now.
Why
Fuck
is
you
that?
guys.
You know what we did? What happened to the other guy? And I smacked this one now.
It's like there's nothing you can do to be worse than what's down there. I bet. This is too fucked up.
We can certainly shackle you into that room then, if you don't want to talk to us.
Okay, I'm not with you guys. You can fucking kill me. I'm not helping you. I'm out.
Well, we can either get you out of this house, as we're going to leave soon, or we can leave you shackled into this room, so you're part of whatever's going on.
You get me out of this house. I'll tell you everything I know.
Look at Nick. What do you think?
I'm not leaving until I know where Sam is.
They say that this
I don't know.
McGuire guy has
He ain't
it.
here.
She's not here. I heard her. Don't tell me I'm hearing things, man. I heard her.
Why
I
is he
heard-
hearing things?
This place, it's something wrong with it now.
There's
I hear
someone
all
else
kinds of
doing
shit.
ventriloquism?
I hear my sister here all the time. I haven't seen her in 20 years. Wait, not 20 years. She's 18. 8 years.
2 years.
So you're telling me that Sam's dead?
I don't know. I don't know how this works.
That's not what he said. He said McGuire has them, or one of them said that. McGuire has all the people that we're missing.
Yeah, find McGuire. I don't know where he is though. They don't tell me anything.
Let's get this kid out of here. Let's go upstairs, see the other guys, and get this kid out of here and see if he'll talk.
Okay, so you guys heading back up?
It's up to Nick.
Yeah, as long as I'm sure I searched this thoroughly, make sure Sam wasn't.
Yeah. There's nothing. There's nothing. Oh, you do find. So I said there was a pile of clothes in the
Yeah.
corner. Amongst the pile of clothes, you do find stuff you recognize as Sam.
Like,
Oh.
Sam. I just searched through it and see if I could find
And
any
you would
personal
notice some of
things.
Claire's stuff as well. There's some
Oh,
of
for
Claire.
the love of Pete, that would drive him crazy. He would grab it.
I take whatever I could find that reminds me of Sam the most and put it in my shirt.
Yeah, there's just a set of clothes and probably a purse that looks like it's been ransacked. Anything of value had been taken.
Okay, I take it
Same for Claire.
and we head back, I guess.
So this
Okay, so
isn't just say their stuff's been dumped here. Their stuff's not only been dumped, but then stuff's been stolen from us. Like their purses have been emptied.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Those fuckers,
That's not good.
man. Brad, I'm gonna kill that guy as soon as I see him.
I'm with you. I would certainly swear.
All right. So we'll say you guys head back And we'll hop up to the other folks. Second floor.
We are headed up to the attic.
Yeah. I mean, we got to find out where Ro is, and he'll start once again scampering up. This is also spiral stairs, right?
Yeah.
And he'll start scampering up to that the attic level, and he'll do the same thing. He'll get to the top. Now, does it have one of those attic door things that you have to push open, or is it just open air where you can go straight up to the third floor?
It's a spiral case. Yeah, there's no.
Okay. He'll do the same thing when he gets to the top. He'll get to the very last step and just peek his head up for a second. Charles, man, bring the flashlight over here. I can't see enough.
Yeah, you can't. There's very little light up here.
Can't see nothing. Come on, man. Bring it up here. I can't. He's kind of peering around and he's squinting. He's looking.
You're like half my age. Slow down. And I like catch up and I like shine it above his head.
Just kind of rotate around his head, look around in that room. Does he see anything or hear anything when he's looking around?
It looks pretty decrepit. There's nothing. Yeah.
Come up the last few steps. He'll get up to the top here and I'll say, man, what the hell? I know I heard her. I heard something. And then he'll peek around this wall here, this door opening. And, oh, Rowena, Elizabeth, Ro, you up here?
You see nothing in this room's just old bed frames under linens. Nothing.
Does this attic look very unused? Like it is the second most unused, if not the most unused.
Yeah, it looks pretty
level.
unused.
Okay.
Go through the next one and look. Charles, come on, man, bring me the flashlight. Or I can't see anything in the next room here. He'll look around. He'll just kind of peek his head around the doorway this time, and see if he can see anybody or hear anything in there.
This next room is completely black, like completely dark. There's no windows in that section.
Even the flashlight doesn't do anything.
Yeah, you can see. Yeah, the flashlight works, but there's no outside light, so it's extra dark in here.
Kind of peer a little bit further in. He'll walk into this room, and not to step out, or trip over anything. Once again, look through the door.
Stay in the light, Chuck.
You shine the light around, and on top of an old dresser that's covered in linen, you see the cat again. It's
From downstairs.
And it, yep. You see the cat and the rat, and the cat is cleaning the rat. It's licking it.
Oh, that's just messed up right there. That is messed
and
up.
They're both just staring at you.
Okay. And
let's go look at another room.
Go tiptoe past the creepy cat and the rat, and look in that last room here, and then kind of peek around this corner.
Yep.
You don't see anything around that corner. In the middle of this room, there are symbols that are burned into the ground, like a circle.
What the hell is that?
On the table or on the floor?
On the floor.
Yo.
Maybe 7 feet across.
In those papers that you got, do they have any symbols like this? I mean, can you make this out? Do you know what this means?
So I looked through the papers again. Did they match anything at all?
Yeah. You definitely see the same. The most startling thing is in the center of all these symbols, there are 4 pictures. And they're the pictures of you 4.
Of us 4.
What? Yo!
Hey, Chuck, go grab those photos. Just grab them real quick. Run in there, grab them, and get them.
Okay, yeah. Okay. And he'll scamper over real quick, grab him, shove him in his pocket here. Man, I am way freaked out. Let's get the hell out of here. And that cat and the rat. That's crazy, right? And then he'll start hightailing it back over here, trying not to trip over anything.
Yeah, I flashed the light right at the cat and the rat. The whole time that we go back through that room.
They just stare at you dead-eyed as you walk by. The cat's like
Come on.
constantly licking the rat as it watches you walk back.
All
Let's go, man. And he'll
right, then we just
Yeah.
start heading down to the first floor.
taking the stairs down and then quickly
Yeah.
rushing to the other set of spiral stairs and getting down to the first floor.
Yep.
So you would come down and the other two would be there already with a third new member of your group.
Whoa.
Who
Who's
is
this?
that?
Who's this guy?
He's one of them.
What do you mean
Them?
one of them?
Them who? Who them? Who they? They who what? Them? Who they?
Chucky,
Huh?
they're all dead, man. They're all dead.
Who's
just-
dead?
All of
Oh
them.
no, man. No, man. No,
We're just hearing
Ro ain't
voices.
dead, right?
Can't be.
This place is
Hell no.
fucked up, man.
Oh yeah, that I know. Did you see the cat and the rat and it was and
I
it was
mean,
roaches
rat.
and
What about
yeah.
rat? No, there's
There
no
was no-
rats.
There was a rat.
There were
It was
rats.
being
It
licked
was
by the
smiling
cat.
at us. I swear to God, the rat looked us dead in the face and was like, I'm telling you, it was crazy. The cat was licking him up and left round one side and the other. We had to get the hell out of here. I'm hearing stuff
Chucky.
and no one. Huh?
I'm pretty sure that's an insight roll, even just hearing about it from
Yeah.
Chill out.
my guy.
The teenager you got when you mentioned the cat and the rat, he just like his body shakes, like a shiver runs through him. He's already pretty shook, but
Who's the rat? Just looking at the kid. Who's the rat?
it's fucking awful. I can't stand it looking at me. I don't know. It's always with Mr. McGuire.
Yeah, I hear that.
When's this
Does it ever have a
Mr.
human
McGuire
face?
coming?
He looks at you like, no, that's awful.
Oh man, you guys find out where they are, man? I mean, did you see where Ro is? Or, I mean, did you get any information? Dude, kid, whatever your name is, where the hell are they, man?
I'm Robbie. I don't know where they go. It can't be. I don't think they're dead. I mean, like,
Yeah.
Mr. McGuire goes through there sometimes, and he always comes back.
Go through where?
I don't think
Where
Seth's gone.
What? What?
Yeah,
Where
just-
goes this-
You gotta let me go. Now you get out of here.
We're not letting you go, but we'll get you out of this house. That was the agreement, and then you'll tell us everything.
Oh yeah.
Everything.
I don't know much. Don't tell me much, but let's go. I'm in this house in days.
McGuire at his bookstore?
It wouldn't be right now.
Where does he live?
Here? I don't know. I've never seen him anywhere else. He doesn't
Nobody
even talk
lives
to me.
here.
No, that's not true actually.
Yeah,
We
they
were
would know.
upstairs, and there's rooms that are definitely used up there.
There's people living upstairs?
Yeah, it
Not
looked like
very
they had
well. It's very gross.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a frat house up there, man. I mean, like they've been partying
Some
or
frat
something.
houses look better. Yeah.
Did you guys find anything else interesting that we should know about?
I mean,
Yeah, we found
Well-
these papers, and I kind of described to them like the Andromeda thing, and that the mine and the sinkhole are attached and everything.
Mine in the sinkhole.
yeah.
Maybe it was a sinkhole in the basement.
Well, and that ain't the worst of it. No.
Oh, and then I
know.
flipped the paper around and show that there's a bunch of names crossed out, and then the last four are all the names of the people that we're looking for.
See, Nick, they might be alive. They're not crossed out.
You know what else? And he'll reach in, his hands trembling, and he'll pull out the photos, the pictures. Look at this. Familiar?
They're all pictures of
familiar,
you
man?
that were taken as like you're walking down the street or driving in the car.
Uh-huh. You see what I'm saying, man?
Brad's
messed
face
up,
would
man.
just drop.
We need to go to the pharmacy first and
They
figure
brought
out
us here on
when
purpose.
this film was brought.
Yeah, man. Let's get the heck out, man. I'm with that kid, man. Let's go.
So this
Neil's
might
heading
not even
toward the
be
front
about
door.
our missing friends and relatives, but about us.
I don't know, man, but
Just
I
the
need to
four
go
pictures?
find Roe and get the hell out of here. Yeah, I think so, right? I think he said just four
Yep,
pictures.
just
of
the
us.
4 pictures inside the ring of symbols.
Anything written on them? Or with
Nope.
them? Hmm.
We did leave the door open when we came in, right? We didn't shut the door behind us. I don't remember.
No, it's
saying
open.
We broke it.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, we busted it.
Well, I mean,
It's open. It's
doesn't
gonna be
mean we didn't
open.
push it closed.
No.
you definitely can't lock it again, but so you guys want to move out to the patio or
Yeah.
porch?
So
No,
how do we
I
burn
would say
this
we
house
keep
down?
walking towards.
Yeah, let's burn his house down.
Let's burn it to the ground. Yeah, there's got to be a way to do that. Hey, he's got a
Yes.
car. We'll just
The
use his
doily.
car.
The doily.
I was gonna say, let's just take the kid into the car and start driving to this bookshop or something.
No, I mean, let's siphon some gas out of the car and light this house on fire.
You could just turn the gas on the stove, let it fill up with gas, and let it
Yeah.
Is there a
Yes.
stove in there?
Just
It
go
wouldn't
downstairs
have
and light the
gas
books.
service. They would have cut the.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah, if you want to burn down the house, we can make it happen.
Oh boy! All right. Chuck's
Absolutely.
getting away from these arsonists. All right.
Oh, this house needs to
Yeah,
burn
I'm
to the
gonna-
ground.
I think Chuck and I are gonna spend some time talking to this kid.
Yeah.
Like shove him into the car and like start talking to him or whatever, while the arsons try and do their thing.
Let's do this, Nick.
Okay. Well, so as you guys, Nick and Brad, go about their arson work, the
Sadly,
Charleses,
we're gonna do tonight.
the Charles take the young lad out.
Young Robbie.
And
Yeah.
we'll show him the names on the paper that haven't been scratched out, and of course our photos. Come on, man, you gotta know more than what you've been saying about. Oh, you don't know Mr. Whatever. He come here sometimes. You don't know where he is. You gotta know what's going on, man. You're part of their thing, whatever it is, your club, group, whatever, cult. What's going on, man?
I'm not like I'm. They didn't include me in much. You know what? All I did, I chanted when they wanted me to chant. I stayed here when they told me I couldn't leave. And then he points to the picture of you, and he said, "And I took that picture. That's all I did. I don't know what their plans are, but yeah, you're a part of it. And I don't want anything to do with it. I can't be around you. I don't know what's going to happen, but it's not good."
Why can't you be around us?
And he looks at you. He's like, "Because there's something wrong with you guys."
What?
And he's going to try and break free. So you can just
I
give
was
it
just say I
straight
kick
up.
him in the shin at the same time that he looks like he gets kind of finicky.
Oh boy, is this like some sort of a brawl? A roll?
No, he's just going to try and break free. So you
Okay.
guys can each roll one
right.
dice.
Here we go. 2 and a 3.
Right. He does it like as soon as he's just waiting for someone's like grip to loosen or just get a little space. You're inside lighting stuff on fire.
Okay.
So it was just the two of them.
He didn't get away from us.
Yeah, he bolts like he
Oh,
runs like he's gonna die.
Hey, come
He's
back
running.
here, yo!
He's literally running for his life right now.
What?
oh,
Yes.
get in the car, start driving.
I guess so, right? Is he running
No,
woods
he's
down the road?
yeah.
I mean,
He's,
do we know which?
You see him run, like just take off down the road, and then like off the road, like into the woods.
Chucky will shout to the two that are setting the house ablaze. Come on, man! The kid's running, man! Let's go! And he'll get into his car. I assume that they had their own vehicles. I don't know.
No, I
No.
walked. I walked. I
on
get in your
Okay.
car.
Come on, yo! You want to catch him? Come on! The house will burn on its own. Look at the thing. It's like a shed. Let's go!
Do we have a decent fire going?
Oh yeah, yeah. It doesn't take long. You get something going in it.
How did you let him go? He was subdued. I had him completely under control. What did you
He
do
was
to him? Get him all...
slippery. I mean, maybe his palms were sweaty or something. He just slipped right out of my hand, man.
He was very sweaty.
Our knees
Come
weak.
on. Let's go, man.
I mean, he's not going to get far. He crapped his pants.
Oh, no, man.
I was wondering
that
what
explains a lot.
It was me.
He'll get in the car, he'll start it up, and he'll start revving it. Let's go, man.
I'll hop in.
Yeah, I'm already in.
And once everyone gets to the car, he'll head down the road to see if he can see them. But while he's driving down the road, he'll say, "Hey, did he say where they meet, or do they go anywhere else? I mean, we didn't get much out of him. He just said, he seemed to be like their errand boy. He said all he did was like do some chants and take some pictures of us, and that was about it. Is that what he told you guys?" He's driving down the road.
As you guys are driving, you don't see much, but sorry, Charles, you have a bit more time to go through more of those papers that you took with you. And you are seeing you're looking at some of the papers that you saw this symbol that you saw burned in the ground, and you realize that you're seeing that in multiple spots in references, but it's on one of them where you saw it. You recognize that what you're actually looking at is the layout of the house you were just in, and it was in the attic. So we found it. And you're seeing a similar one. The only other reference on a map is the one with the what do I call it? The mine shaft that connects to the sinkhole. You're seeing it referenced in there as well.
Okay. Do I glean anything else, or is it kind of more like I don't really have any connection until I see more kind of situation? Like I'm just digesting information without having context to a lot of the rest.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, we probably should go to the mines next, guys. Look for our members.
We did hear something about the mine and the sinkhole.
Yeah, and in the mine, the mine one, that there's the symbol, and there does look to be because the mines are like a labyrinth. It's very easy to get lost. There's like a path charted through there, and the path starts at the sinkhole.
A GPS thing before GPS. Direct line. Okay. But we don't see the kid at all or anything, so we're just
he's gone.
Chuck, you're muted or something. I can't hear.
Hey, well then let's go to the mine, because I don't see that kid anywhere, man.
I'm a little uncertain about the frantic guy driving the car. Anyway,
are you going to the sinkhole? Are you going to trying to find a mine entrance, or
do we know of a mine locally? We do know of
there's mines all over this place. It's the major business.
I know as an archaeologist, I know which area this seems to be, like the general area. I might not know the specific spot, but based on the way that it's set up and kind of trying to understand things.
It's the south end of town. Here, maybe I can pull you guys back here. So just in your research of this area, the south end of town is where it's being majorly affected by the fire, and the sinkhole is right about here. But this whole area is covered in mines. Actually, we'll take you here. I can show you roughly what it looks like. These are the main mine shafts of Centralia.
Wow.
And does
all of the major entrances would be way off here, way off to the right. So you'd have to enter from pretty far outside of town, but it runs underneath the town.
The mine
look
is
like-
But the
underneath
sinkhole entrance is around here.
They built a town over top of the mine.
No, they started mining under the town.
That was
tracks.
Well, we're definitely not going to search the mines. That's for sure. Yeah,
Well, you said
That would
it
take
showed
that would
like a
take
direct-
years.
that's a whole campaign.
And it's under it's under
Did you say it showed like a
heavy
direct
flame. It's on
line
fire.
from a certain spot to?
a sinkhole. Yeah, the sinkhole seems to be the entrance marked
Okay.
on.
Okay, so we go to the sinkhole. I apologize.
All right.
All right, and that's where we're going to take a little break.
All right.
Okay,
What
everybody,
could go wrong?
we'll be right back in 10 minutes. Stay tuned. Everybody, we're back.
We're back. Our characters are still alive.
Yeah.
For now.
We haven't burnt
Yeah,
the whole
first,
village down yet.
Nick
Yeah,
and Brad have got both two. They've got 2 points in insights already built up.
Mhm.
The two Charleses are both still at 1. So
Yeah, so far so good.
The opposite of my predictions.
I can
So-
change pretty fast.
Yeah. So as you're pulling away from the house, and Charles is going through the paperwork. Who's driving? Oh, Chucky's car. Chucky, you can see
the calmest one.
Yes. You can see in the rear view mirror the orange glow as the house gets fairly quickly consumed in fire.
I hope that
You
was the
see-
right thing to do, y'all. I don't know, man. These people pretty crazy.
A couple
That
cars
place had
going.
to go.
Oh, it was the right thing, Chucky.
I just want to get my row back, man. You know, just want to make sure she's okay.
A couple
Where
cars
we
going
going
the
next?
other way.
Should we go into the sinkhole?
Yes.
Where do we gotta go for that? I mean, where? Anybody got direction? Where is that supposed? Where is that about around these
We all
parts?
point him in the direction he's supposed to go to get to this thing.
Charles
Literally
has been
everybody
there.
else but him knows.
Charles has been there. He knows exactly where to go.
All right. Yeah.
Reason why I came here to begin with.
Yeah, some cars, as they pass by you, kind of slow down and stop in front of the house, starting to catch fire as you're driving quickly away.
My car.
Lead you back in town, past the churches, past the cemeteries, back into town to one of the side streets, one of the suburban areas with the small houses. And you pull up next to the house that you know where it is, and you head around back. And there, if you guys, I don't know if Twitch could see this or chat could see this, but my icon for my in Roll20, that's what it looks like. There's like snow fencing around it, and it's a very large hole.
Yeah, I don't see that. I have that last picture.
I can
Or
see it
you're
in
just
roll
showing-
20.
Yeah, my Roll20 image. That's kind of what it looks like. Quite a large hole
Oh,
with snow fencing around it.
I don't see the hole. I just seen the town with the mine shafts.
Oh no, my icon or
His
my
icon picture.
my avatar, my picture for above Coyote.
Yeah.
Coyote.
Oh,
Roll 20.
I have those off.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, just a large hole in the ground with some fencing around it. Is there anything? Is there anything you guys want? You don't have a lot of time, you feel, but is there anything you guys want to get before
Flashlights?
Yes, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Lights, flashlights.
I'll give you guys an imaginary 15 minutes because it's a small town. You can get to your house, quickly grab something you think you would need.
I want to
Grab my
grab.
hat and my whip.
Can I get a pistol?
Yeah,
Okay, I'm gonna take a pistol.
if you own one, we'll see you own a revolver with 6 shots.
Yeah, I got one.
I'll probably
I
hunting
would
rifle.
grab my tools as well as like my walking stick.
Okay. Chuck, you need anything else?
He's gonna grab his baseball bat, a Louisville Slugger. And he's gonna clutch that instead of the spanner that he has. He's gonna bring that with him, and he has a better flashlight, that he's gonna grab as well, kind of a mag light one that he's gonna put in his back pocket.
Okay.
The old school headlamp.
Okay, so we have a
That's what I
headlamp.
also grab.
We have a headlamp, two. We'll say everyone's got a
Flashlight.
way to flashlight, some kind of lighting. That'd be prudent. So after a quick resupply, you head to
He doesn't
the
come back with a
sinkhole.
flashlight. He comes back with a table leg
And
an
a
actual
six-pack.
clock with
And a
oil.
6-pack.
Oh yeah, definitely come back with a 6-pack.
Yeah,
There's no question.
yeah,
That'd be the first thing I grabbed.
I grabbed a bag of weed too.
A bottle of whiskey.
It's the only way I could handle this craziness.
I was gonna ask Chucky when we were in the car just before break, where's your baseball bat so we can do the mailbox baseball on the way to the sinkhole. It seems to be right for the time.
Okay.
As you arrive at the sinkhole, Charles, because you've been here before, you definitely recognize that since you were here probably just the other day, part of the snow fencing, protective fencing, has been pulled away, and
This is good, guys.
it's not belching smoke and steam at the moment, like it's been constantly doing.
I look to see if there's like a not like footprints, but like a ladder or some kind of thing around the edge of the sinkhole where somebody might drop in. Not just jump down, because I know it's like a fairly deep thing. It's not like it's just like 2 feet
Yeah.
up, you know.
No, it's a very deep sinkhole.
You got good suspension on this car, right?
I mean, I don't want to drive it down in that thing right there. I mean, we should probably walk over and check it out first. I mean, if it's been a sinkhole, other parts might sink in, including my car, man. No. We'll park it over here. And he'll like pull the keys and say, just because I don't know about y'all burning down the houses, driving crazy, and he'll tuck it inside his coat pocket. All right, we going? And he'll grab his Louisville bat and it's like, gonna go kick some butt now? I mean, or at least get back my bro, you know?
Let's do this butt kicking thing. I like it.
Okay, all right. You first, so right? I mean, because I don't like getting down in them sinkholes. And what's that smell? Is that coming from that sinkhole? What is that? Is that like sulfur?
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah, the whole town kind of smells like it, but the sinkhole.
I don't smell it anymore. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Yeah.
I've just gotten used to it.
It's like rotten eggs or something, right? Damn. Whew. All right.
Do
And as we start to
do I
approach the
see
sinkhole-
anything?
Sorry, what was that?
Do I see any kind of like ladder or anything at the sinkhole?
There's no there's nothing that you would see that someone else has used to climb down. But you look down in, and it's a bit of a treacherous climb, but you definitely could climb down.
All right, I mean, do we see like any kind of a footpath that people are starting to use, even if it's kind of precarious?
No, that's like people don't normally. It's belching really hot gas. Like
Okay.
yeah, you couldn't
No,
even
but right now it's
even
not.
imagine going in there.
Do we know of any mine
Climbing.
entrances that are really close to this sinkhole?
No, all the mine holes, all the mine entrances are quite far away, and they're not included on your map.
Where's
Y'all
Chucky?
sure this was the
Get it?
place that they said that we needed to come? A kid?
Showed on the map.
No sense. I mean, no sense at all. And he'll say, you know what? If we're climbing down in that, hold on a second. I got some tow ropes because, you know, I do a little bit of tow work on the side as well. At least we'll have something to kind of, you know, add ourselves down a little bit. And he'll go back to the car, pull it as close as he thinks is safe to the sinkhole. Hitch one end of the tow rope, the back of the car, so there's an anchor point. And say, it's about 100 feet. If it goes further than that, I ain't going any further. All right? This is it. This is what we're going to do. And he'll start kind of stringing in.
Did somebody just drop?
Sound like somebody dropped.
Oh, there, it's back. Sorry, we missed the end of that.
Sorry about that. He'll throw the other end of the rope over the sinkhole, so that way the slack kind of goes down the hole. So
Yep.
have something to grip onto and not just climb down into the hole.
Yeah. So yeah, everyone can roll 2 dice. And I think I'd even give Charles 3, just because this is something He does.
Okay.
I got a 4. I was gonna say this is like the one thing that the old man can actually do fairly well and doesn't even use the tow rope. Just kind of climbs down freehand.
All right.
Bit of a
To roll
flex
2
there.
dice or just 1?
2.
Okay, so he got a 10.
And that's everyone. There
I
we go.
got 3.
3.
That's enough. Yeah, everybody makes it down safely. So you get down to the end of the rope, 100 feet down, and you kind of don't need the rope really for the last like 20 feet because it's starting to level out. It's just not a straight drop. It's more like walking on a steep incline. But it goes down another 50 feet beyond that before you finally come to where it breaks through the roof of a cave or a mining tunnel.
Staying there, Chuck? You said it only if you got as far as that.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, you've gone this far. You might as well keep going.
all right. And he'll just, and then start shimmying down. I knew I should have changed into my boots when I stopped by the house, man. Why am I still in patent leather shoes, climbing down in this stinky old hole with a bunch of old crazy people burning houses down and stuff and crazy? And he'll keep complaining as he's shimmying down the rope, and as he loses his footing on the rock a little bit. It's like, God dang son of a gun, it's stupid. I'm a mechanic, y'all. I'm not a rope climber. This is a mountain climbing nonsense. Getting down, finally gets down to the plateau, and he starts spending most of his time taking out a handkerchief and cleaning off his shoes, even though there's dirt and mud everywhere. It's still really important to him to keep that mud off of the patent leather shoes. So he's going to spend some time doing that. Yeah, man, I got to look the part, y'all.
You need to get some real footwear, and I was like I'm wearing cowboy boots, of course, and this is what you use to kick people.
Boots for this kind of crap, and I'm just kind of like kicking dirt back onto his shoes as he's not watching.
Hey, man! What? Come on now! Shoot, just man.
Oh,
you know how much
come on,
shoes
youngin!
cost?
And I smack him on the back and say, "Let's get moving."
All right. Okay. Looks back at the somewhat soiled pinky in his shirt, and all right, now, which way? And he'll kind of scan around to see, are there, you said that there's some mining shafts nearby. Is there one
You're in a
obvious?
shaft, so this drops into a mining shaft, a collapse shaft.
Okay.
So you get down into the shaft, and you can only go one way from here.
All right, and he'll grab out his mag light and turn it on. All right, y'all, you gonna go get him now? Let's do this, right?
All
I
right.
turn on my
roll.
headlamp and I pull out my chisel and I'm like, "All right, I'm ready." It's a big chisel. It's not a small little dinky one. It's one of those big ones that look more like the ice pick. You can just slam into somebody's skull and it's just that thick in there. Yeah. It's got a good heft to it.
So you start walking down this mine shaft. This hole has been belching like toxic, hot smoke for ever since it broke through in February. So it's about 6 months now. But everything now is cold. The stone is cold. This mine shaft is very cold. You all have a kind of a deep chill.
And I was here like the day before, like
Yes.
the sinkhole area, and that was still hot, right?
Yeah.
So like this is I know this is not normal
No.
for it to go from that
This is
hot
not
to
this whole
cold.
town. Yeah, this whole town, like everybody, like nobody has to shovel their driveways in the winter because the ground is just hot because this underground fire has been going for so long. This was not what you expected. And as you dropped into this shaft, that sensation you had at the house when you first arrived is like 10 times stronger.
Why are we here again?
Yeah, this is definitely be a.
I literally
your
turned to the
gut
right
check
and just
is-
We're
Vomit.
here to kill those motherfuckers, man. That's what
Oh, come on. That's a little extreme.
No, they killed Sam. They're gonna kill him, man.
What?
That's
We
why
don't-
I'm
What do you mean
here.
they killed Sam?
And then I'm gonna die. See
That's
Sam
what
in
I'm
the
worried about.
afterlife.
Why are you dying? What?
He's gonna kill us all.
I'm not gonna
What
kill
kind
him.
of crazy? What do you mean they killed Sam?
Don't you
They
get it,
killed
Chucky?
Ro?
Don't you
What?
get it? They're all dead. They're all
No,
dead.
man.
No, they're not.
Oh, man. Don't say
Yeah,
that, man.
Charles,
Now my
your
road,
uncle's
man.
dead too.
No.
Yeah.
They weren't even the targets. It's us. They need us or want us for some reason. This is about us. The four of us are the key to something.
Why the hell had to kill our loved ones then? Which is
The best
about
thing
us.
we could probably do is just go away somewhere else and commit suicide. Then they can't use us.
No, man. Are y'all crazy?
Okay. Chuck,
I think
Chuck,
there's
a pretty short act, too.
brimstone.
let's stay behind them. Let them walk ahead of us.
Sulfur is getting to your brain or something? I ain't, no, hey man, I got a lot of life ahead of me, man. I'm 24 years old, man. I got a lot of living to do, man. Hell no, and I'm not gonna buy it in some stink hole in the middle of nowhere when I'm looking for. I just let you know, she my fiance. I am gonna find her. I'm gonna find her. She gonna be all right. I'm sorry, whatever may happen to Sam there, but Rowan, she coming home with me tonight. Start stomping toward down the mine shaft and just people in this stink hole nonsense and getting mud all over my shoes and crazy people burning houses down.
Some distance, but let Chucky go ahead in case there's a pitfall or something like that.
Yeah, what's the marching order?
I mean,
Yeah,
to
Chucky's
be
in the
fair,
lead.
it is
Chucky's
the
in
right
the lead.
time of the years for that to be a thing.
So it's Chucky first.
I
and
would
then-
go next. I would go next because
No,
Chucky and
I'm,
Charles.
I would volunteer to go first because I am like pretty much just. I have no fear.
yet again, I would pull
I'm
pull
just-
Chucky's shirt and say, "Let him go first. It's okay."
I'm like, no. Let them both go.
All right, so we'll say Nick and Chucky are in the lead, and then
Charles.
Brad.
So basically,
and
the
Charles.
youngest are in the front and the oldest are in the back.
That makes
That's a
That makes
change.
sense. Yes.
makes a lot of sense.
But Brad, Brad wants to keep at least 20 feet, because I don't want to get caught in the pitfall.
Okay, I'll put you at the back.
I guess I'll be in the middle. I'm that wizard that everybody's protecting kind of situation in D&D.
Yeah.
Put him in the middle and everybody else around him.
All right.
As you start to move forward through this mine, it starts to, after a couple hundred feet, it starts to widen a bit, and the smells are getting stronger, and it widens out even more, so that you're standing more abreast than in signal file now, and opens into kind of a large chamberish area. And ahead of you, there's three paths. The mine shaft splits into three shafts. And in the middle one, an orange glow starts to reveal the silhouette of a man holding something in the middle.
Throw a trowel at him.
Do I notice the foul, cruel silhouette of that man that was with Sam? I can
No,
notice that shape of his form anywhere.
no, it is not. You've learned his name is Seth. It is not Seth.
Oh, it's Seth. Yeah.
You know, Seth got taken by the tentacles.
This is Seth, or Seth was the one that killed Sam?
This does
Seth
not
was
look
the
like
one
Seth.
that was. Seth was the one who got taken by the tentacles.
No.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but is
I'm
that the
talking
one that
about
he
the-
saw at the ritual?
The ritual.
Yeah.
That's who I'm talking about.
Yeah, Seth is the same one. Seth is the same one that got taken by the tentacles and was at the ritual that with Sam.
Okay.
That was making out with Sam.
He's dead then.
Oh yeah, you stabbed him and then he. Well, as far as you know, he got taken by tentacles after being stabbed and beaten by
Yeah.
your guys' feet.
Yeah, he deserved every little bit of it. My
As we
Sam.
approach, Chucky will tap Nick's shoulder and say, hey, is that Mr. what was his name, McGuire or something like that? You think that's him? I whisper to him, get his attention. Guys, you guys see them?
Yeah, if I see a body, I throw something at it.
Oh God.
You throwing your scorpion chain at him?
Is it just the trowel or is it on the chain?
No, it's just the trowel. I'm not going to have it tied to the chain.
Oh man, that would have been so cool.
That takes a lot of practice to learn that.
That's true.
Kunai throwing.
It's not easy.
Yay! So
you
the
throw
trowel's hurtling through the air.
You throw the trowel, and as it gets close to him, it like deflects off something invisible and clinks off to the side. And you just start hearing a low laughter.
You go first, Chucky.
Oh hell no, man! I mean, is that are these the guys? And he'll turn to Nick. Are those the guys you saw before, or who? Do you recognize any of them?
I don't know, man. There's so many of them. I don't know, but
Can we make out how many there are? Or is it just the one person?
Just the one.
I thought there was just one, yes. That was scaring me. What do you mean more people? How many people are you seeing, Nick?
Man, I only see one Nick. What are you talking about? So many of them.
I don't know what's real anymore, man.
I think we're smoking too much of that ganja stuff, man. You where your brain? You gotta lay off the chance, the arson, and the drugs, man. See, you gotta keep it clean, man.
Everybody always
definitely.
blames the pot. It's not the pot, man.
You gotta get your head straight, man. You just need. There's one guy over there.
I'm
This
telling you.
guy's throwing stuff at him, and did you hear that laughter? Ain't right, man.
Brad pulls out the beer that he had tucked into his back of his pants and just chugs it down.
As you,
I got one left if anyone else wants the last one.
Oh, jeez. Give it to Nick. Why not? He's already out of his mind.
Calm you down. Good for the nerves.
you can, if you have your beer, you can roll. You can try and recover some insight. So if you roll below your insight level.
Give me that beer.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I haven't had a beer.
man.
It feels
Yeah.
like a week.
Oh, he rolled a 2.
Equal to
Oh, it says it has to be less than.
Oh no.
So it'll only work on a 1. It's hard to get rid of very little insight.
Ooh.
Just like it's hard
Alright.
to gain. Are you gonna have yours, Nick?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, you can roll a d6.
alcohol solves everything, right?
2 again. Oh no.
No,
So close.
it tastes good, but it doesn't calm the nerves.
Okay, why you guys are having your beer party back there? What are we gonna do about the guy over here, man?
As you get close enough to light them up with your torches, or sorry, your not torches, your flashlights. You can see it's a well-dressed man holding a small ornate box. As your light kind of goes up from what is his hands to his face, you notice his eyes are missing. His eyes are burnt out.
Oh,
At the box.
Holes.
Charles, look at your nose, man. Is that the box? Is that the box?
is
Okay.
that the Andromeda box?
Yes, you definitely
Okay.
recognize it as the Andromeda box.
He ain't got no eyes, man. Homeboy ain't got no eyes. What we gonna do, man?
Let's go look for our friends. We can
He
deal with
looks
them
at-
later.
He looks at you.
Jump on the bed.
If you wish to find your friends, come find me. And with that, like the stone, the path, the shaft that was in front of him, is covered in covers up in stone. It's just like a stone wall comes up, and the ground splits between you. So now there's 2 on one side and 2 on the other, and like the tentacles that came out of the ground are now like what looked like the tentacle you realize was just like the tip of the tentacle as they reach out. Like those looked like they were maybe about 4 or 5 inches around, the ones that came out of the basement of the house. These ones, as you can realize, they're much larger, and they actually expand so that they're like 2 feet, and
Running.
it, like splits the chamber in
Chuck,
half.
run. Chucky's running away from the tentacles. Whatever direction he needs to run away, whether it's forward or back, he sees his tentacles, he runs.
Yeah,
He doesn't question it.
They're starting to whip at you. What are you doing?
He's running away from wherever they are.
So it's Nick and Chucky on one side, and then Brad and Charles on the other?
Yes.
Okay. So I think Brad and I would just kind of back up because we have the entire shaft behind us. So we would just kind of back up, make sure the tentacles don't.
You turn around, and now it is a sheet of stone as well.
No. Great. All wall tentacles. Let me think.
So there's a so it's
jump
split
in
between the two
end it all.
group of people. There's tentacles in the middle, and at either end there's a wall.
Yes, but there was 3 shafts, so there's been...
So can we see the other 2 shafts still?
Yes.
Okay.
You get the feeling this was a trap. And,
Running down the shaft, running away from the tentacles.
So Chucky and Nick, your only clear looking option is the shaft to your right, and the other 2
We have the
shaft to your left. That is.
I would go to the shaft to our left. Then.
He's running. He doesn't even know Nick's behind him at this point.
Okay.
He's just tentacles coming at him.
We're to split again.
I'm like, you fucking think I'm gonna start shooting the tentacles with my pistol.
Jesus.
Fuck you!
God.
Die!
I mean, he already knows we're here.
So everyone's first off take an insight check for that experience.
1d6. Oh, we just take a point, right?
Yep.
Take a point, but
No,
do
if
we
we
roll?
roll
If you
equal or
roll-
lower, we get to keep, right?
Sorry.
We don't have to do anything.
Yes.
Oh, I rolled a 6.
Yeah, you didn't
I
take
gotta go up
anything.
one.
Okay, so we get a point. All right.
Yeah.
All
So Brad and Nick take another point. So you guys are both up to 3.
Yeah. And Chucky
No.
is at 2.
Yeah.
Chucky's at 2? No.
He's at 2
Chucky's
now.
at 1.
No.
No.
You only get
Oh,
around
no,
a
Chucky
1.
got a 4.
Got a 4, so he's at 2 now.
No, you're good. You just need to roll equal to or under them.
Okay. Okay, so he's okay.
It's kind of hard to gain it at first.
Okay.
Like you need that first roll of 1 before it really starts to steamroll.
Oh,
Okay,
I
okay, so
didn't
he's still-
gain.
He's running. Louisville bat in one hand, Maglite in the other, running down their shaft on the right, away from the
All right.
tentacles. Meanwhile, he
It
hears the
says
sound of
here-
gunshots
Yeah.
in the chamber behind him. It's like, what the hell? Jesus, what are you shooting at? Don't shoot at me, man!
I just keep shooting.
You're gonna start firing?
Oh yeah, I'm fire. I'm in like a kill mode, man.
How many shots does your gun have?
No, it's got a full cartridge.
Okay.
Yeah, probably like 30 shots in there.
Oh, I thought we were saying a revolver. Like, what do you?
Yeah, I thought you said a roll. That's 6 shots.
You can do a pistol. Like you'd still only have like 15 maybe.
Okay,
So
I just
It's
fire
going-
a couple, anyways.
just a couple.
Yeah.
Okay, you fire a couple shots, and one of the tentacles grabs you by the leg.
Oh no.
And okay, I take out my pocket knife and I try to cut at the tentacle with the pocket knife.
Okay, I'll let you do a roll on this.
Five.
Okay, I think because if you're trying to, they say if you try to fight anything big, you're just supposed to die. But I'll let you can try and escape, but you're gonna always have to roll your insight anytime you try to battle some supernatural horror.
Okay, so say I can't. I drop my knife.
You can attack like that. That's fine. Like you just have to roll an insight as well with that.
Okay. 3. So I got a 6 and 5 and a 3.
So you add one more to your insight. So you should be up to 4 now, right?
Okay.
And you do get enough of a reaction that it lets you go. So you're on the ground in front of this wall of tentacles.
Okay. And it kind of brings me to my senses a bit, the horror of it, and I just like, holy shit, fuck, and I start running behind Chucky and take off.
Okay. You just see this bobbing light bouncing down the shaft, mine shaft. Right on the other side of the mine shaft, or the other side of the tentacle wall.
Yeah, I'm definitely just going down the other shaft. I'm not even attempting to do anything else.
Yeah, just walking at a normal rate for Brad. He won't run.
I mean, for
Brad
me,
is
it's
sauntering.
walking a little bit faster because
Yeah,
I'm old
we'll
and
saunter.
he's younger, so I'm trying to catch up, and I'm just like, "Hey, youngin, maybe we slow down a little bit, huh? These old bones don't move as fast as they used to."
I'm starting to think Nick's right. We're gonna have to kill them all.
So, who has it? Who has the map? That would be Charles, right? Charles has got the map.
Oh,
Yeah.
of course yeah.
Okay. So you can tell from what you can read on the map, the center path was the one indicated, but you can see like with it's kind of a circuitous route, but you could get back onto the path if you head on up ahead.
Right.
So
I tell Brad, hey, if we go this way, that way, and then this way, we'll get back to that place that we were just at.
Naturally.
Oh.
Okay. So you'll start heading on forward, and it feels a lot longer than what your map indicates. But you eventually come to the first fork in the road.
Okay.
And you come to the fork, and you're supposed to head down the right, but you hear something down the left, a familiar voice. It's Chuck. Chucky. You can hear Chucky calling down from the other.
He's yelling down at Nick, "Run! Run, white boy, run! Come on!" And he's running down the tunnel.
Do we see a
What were you
light
shooting
coming
at?
from the left side?
Flash a light in that direction.
Yeah, like flash light or anything.
Do an investigation roll.
Both of us, or
Yeah, you can both do an investigation roll.
6.
Damn.
2.
You can see it's pretty faint, but you can see an orange glow down that side.
Coming toward us?
It seems static.
It seems static, and it had Chucky's voice. Chucky's never static. I don't trust it. Let's go right.
Yeah, let's go right. I don't. Yeah,
You hear another voice coming from down there.
Come on, I need you guys.
You hear Nick down there too.
Wow.
Nope. No interest whatsoever.
No,
I'm going
we're
the other way.
right. Fuck this thing.
Not a chance.
Yep.
Come to me. Come to me.
Start
You
moving
cannot
faster.
Yeah. There's definitely
All
a
right.
distance between Brad and Charles at a certain point, just because Brad's moving so much faster.
It's like a fast walk, almost a trot.
Yeah.
Okay. You keep heading down the path, and at every fork you hear another voice, another call from Nick or Chucky calling out to you down the opposite.
I think at every fork, Brad and I would wait to see if there's a light and if it's moving towards us, and if there isn't anything like that, we just
What does your map
follow
say?
the path.
I don't care
Yeah.
about the lights and the voices anymore. What does your map say? Screw this voice. I'm not hearing anything. I don't even know what you're talking about. We're going whichever way the map says. I don't hear anything.
Yeah, if you keep ignoring them and you keep following the map, eventually you come up to a large, kind of a sweeping turn, and you can see a very strong orange glow coming from around that corner, and the tunnels are getting hotter.
think we're getting to where we're supposed to be.
Yeah, we'll switch over
Whether
to
that's a good thing. or a
Chucky
bad
and Nick. As Nick
Running
is,
down
is
running
trying
down
to
the
catch
tunnel.
up.
Hey, Weeville, Aglight, running down the tunnel. Come on, man! Come on! What were you shooting at? Jeez! Just running down the tunnel.
Now you believe our woman a gun? Don't you believe it now?
I don't know, man. You just started shooting us. I saw something. I don't know what the hell it was, but I wasn't sticking around to find out.
Whatever that thing is, it got us. It got him.
Yeah, where it grabbed your leg feels like icy cold now. Like you're having a little bit of a hard time running with the sensation that's
I
in your
can't even
leg.
feel my fucking leg thing. That thing. Oh, what the fuck? It's some Antarctic octopus or something. Ugh.
Are you okay, man? Are you sure it ain't that wacky tobacco you've been smoking?
No,
You all right?
I'm telling you, I could smoke a whole bag and be okay. Ain't that?
Uh-huh. He'll look down at his leg to see, does it look visibly injured, or how does his leg look to Chucky?
There is like, it looks like a really old bruise has like instantly formed. Like when it gets like kind of purplish and browning and yellowing, and
He'll look at it and go, how do I know you didn't just like have some crazy party or something? You said you would, and I don't know what I saw. I ain't sticking around to find out. I'm gonna find Ro. We're gonna get the hell out of here. She and I, we're gonna get married. We're going on a honeymoon. I ain't sticking around.
Chuggy, forget Ro. She's gone, man.
Don't say it, man. Don't
Let's
say
get
that.
the fuck out of here. Let's go to California. Let's go in the sun.
California.
Yeah. Let's get the fuck out of here. Far away.
No, I ain't leaving until Ro's with me. And
They're
he's gonna
gone, man.
continue, like,
We could drink to
marching-
them.
Gonna continue marching down the tunnel while Nick is trying to get him to go back the other direction to leave, and he's like, "No, man, no way! Hey, no! I come down here, come all this way, drive out in the middle of nowhere. Y'all burning down houses, we're climbing down a stink hole from nowhere. Some crazy dude starts yelling at us and chuckling, and then things happen. No, me and Ro, we getting out of here. That's the end of it. You can come with me, you like, but that's what I'm doing." He's gonna keep marching
damn it.
down.
You're okay.
Okay,
Perfect.
damn it, you fucker. I'll fuck it. Okay, I'll come with you. I'll show you.
so you don't have a map. You guys don't know
Yeah.
where
No,
you're
we
going.
don't know.
I follow Chucky as he goes hysterically down the corridor.
Ranting.
As you as you come to your first fork in the road, and Chucky's just ranting and raving and stomping, you hear Brad say something you've heard him say to you a number of times.
Calm down.
What? Brad? Is that you?
Calm down.
Did you get a response?
No.
Calm down.
Nick, did you hear that? Did you hear that? That Brad?
Yeah, you hear Brad
Brad?
down one of the corridors.
Nick hear him?
Yep, you both hear him.
Brad, you okay? Brad? That ain't right. Nick? What do you think, man? I mean,
Yeah, maybe you smoking too much pot there, Myth or Chucky.
man, I am straight edge, man. No, man, I'm legit. 24. You know, I'm making my way. I don't mess with all that crazy stuff. I mean, no, especially because down in Nolans, they something going on with them witch doctors. I tell you what. So no, I steer clear of all that. But hey, I heard Brad. You hear it?
Nick,
Brad?
Nick, you heard it too.
Calm down.
Yeah, I heard it too, Chucky. Just like I heard Sam. Whatever this thing is, it's making this shit up. It's fucking with us, man. Brad's probably
What do we do,
dead by
man?
now.
What do we do, man?
I told you.
Brad! And
Let's
he'll
get the fuck
shine the
outta here.
flashlight down the way that he saw or heard Brad. And does he see anything, any apparition, anything at all? Or does he just see a tunnel?
Yeah, it just looks like a regular tunnel. You can roll an investigation.
All right. 1d6.
Yep.
Or
Unless you want to add insight.
no, not yet.
Yep.
Charles.
It does seem a slightly lighter that way.
Brad, Charles. Brad. I don't know, man. They ain't even responding. Nick, I mean, what do you want to do? And are we at like a fork in the path? Do we see anything? We heard something from one direction. Do we see anything the other direction?
No.
Okay. What do you want?
I think they're calling you there, Chucky. Maybe we should go the opposite direction.
Okay.
And I look at him like I'm almost insane by now. I'm at 4 to 6. So my eyes are like cold and staring with little emotion in them. I think we should go the opposite way, Chucky. I think they're trying to lure us with the voices.
They. Okay. You. And he's starting to realize that Nick is starting to look a little weird.
Yeah.
It's more than just wacky tobacco. He said, "Hey, so Nick, why don't you lead the way? I'll cover your back. Yeah, so that way if anyone comes up from behind, you won't be safe because I got my back, right? So you lead the way, man. I got your back."
Don't worry, Chucky. I'll take
Swing
you
back a little
to
bit.
California. We'll lie on the beach and have a few beers together.
Oh,
Laugh
man.
at this stuff. Just
Oh,
follow
me?
me.
Okay,
You sure you
man.
don't want to split up?
Yeah, follow me.
No.
And I walk down the path opposite the voices.
Chucky's kind of walking sideways now because he's now looking at Nick, wondering if he's gonna acquire the bat, or if something from behind is gonna come after Chucky because he's like he don't know what to do, so he's gonna kind of walk sideways down the shaft.
All right. So you guys are just walking blindly.
Yeah.
So at each, we'll say there's like 3 intersections. We want to do an investigation. I'll just give you an investigation roll where you if you want to do an investigation roll, you need to use your insight.
Okay. So
I
coming to
don't.
a second intersection.
Yeah.
Do we hear or see anything when we come to the fork?
Yeah, it's this time it's the left is you hear the voice again.
Brad?
Yeah, you hear Brad's voice again.
Brad! Brad!
Calm down.
Charles! You heard that, right? I mean, that's twice, but why would Brad be back there and up here, right? Brad! Charles! This don't make no sense. All right, Nick. You lead the way, man, because I don't know what the heck is going to happen here, man. I don't know. He'll choke up on the Louisville bat, and now he's going to hold the bat and the mag light together at the same time, so that way he can kind of see if he has to hit something, hold them together. So, I don't know what's going on, man, but this place is pretty freaky. I don't know, man. And so we'll continue down the path
Yeah,
opposite.
it sounds like Nick's leading this show. Where are you going, Nick?
I'm just walking confidently in my own world down the dark cave, straight ahead, with my flashlight and my pistol.
But
I'm
you're
not
moving.
saying anything.
You're going the opposite way that the voice is coming from.
Yes.
Okay. So you do this for a few more passageways, and then you come to one, and then there's no voices.
And I follow it. I go opposite the voices.
There is no voice at this intersection.
So what are my options?
It's just a left or a right.
Okay, so I'll go left.
You can either just like pick a direction,
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
or you can try an investigation, but you have to roll an insight. You have to
Okay, I
kinda,
guess
like,
I'm gonna
happen
try and think about it.
which way feels intuitively
Okay.
given your experiences so far.
So I roll just one dice.
You would roll 2 if you want to roll.
Okay, so
So
my
the second would
my
be your
insight's at 4, 3,
Hey.
and 4.
Okay, so you're at the brink.
So I'm at 5.
You're at 5 insight, and yeah, you feel.
Wait, it says if he rolls equal or lower, he gets to keep where he's at, not go up.
Wasn't that?
Yeah, and then it says
Yeah.
you roll higher.
Oh, you
than
keep
your
it together.
insight level.
Yeah.
Sorry,
He
my
got
bad.
it together.
You
He
got
doesn't
it. You
move
got
up.
Do you have a sense of which direction to go, though?
So
Going
I'm
the
back
left.
at 4 then.
it. Okay.
Okay,
How
so
would you get your first? Never mind. We'll figure it out later, but that's fine.
so
Yeah, you you kind of do a gut check, and it is saying go left at this one.
okay, then I go left. And do I look back? I see if Chucky's following me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's there.
He's there. Okay, then I just turn and continue.
Okay.
Cautiously, slowly stepping. Or
Yeah, it lead-
actually, not cautiously, steadily.
So you guys head in, and you come around a corner as you see a bit of light, and you can see ahead of you in the dim light the silhouettes of 2 people standing in front of you.
Brad? Charles? You?
Chucky? Chucky?
Yep.
Hey,
You
we
turn around
found
and you
Chucky.
Hey,
Surprised
man!
you guys made it back safe. Surprised you guys actually made it through this labyrinth.
Throw the
map.
tire iron at them.
Oh, hey, man! What are you doing? Jeez!
I didn't think it was
man.
really you.
It clangs painfully off of Chucky's shin.
Ow, man! Dang! You know? Seriously? Come on, man! Oh! Yeah, that's gonna hurt. You know, I got dance party on like Saturday nights. I go with the sock hop. It's gonna mess up my whole gig, man. Seriously? Oh!
I think it's really him, Charles. I know we
Yeah,
weren't sure, but
I think so too.
I
You
was
tell him to
certainly
calm
questioning it. No, keep screaming. You're good. Bring the tire iron with you.
Damn! It picks up the tire iron. So much for this
Hey,
being my lucky
Chucky.
tire iron, man. Damn.
Good job, Chucky. Well done.
I mean,
All right.
it kept you from getting killed, so I guess you could call it lucky.
But just look at my shin, man. It's all bruised. Looks like his leg. Look at Nick's leg over there. He's crazy. He's looking, but his
Nick's
leg,
been
man.
wanting
Look
to
at
kill
that.
everybody since we started this thing. Let's just move forward.
Hey,
Yeah.
speaking of that, I don't know what we saw back there, but where's that guy that was laughing at us? Was that what was
Oh,
his name?
yeah.
McGuire? Who was that?
Does the map
trap?
tell us where we need to go next?
Yeah, you would kind of you would check the map, and it's kind of just around the corner is where the other symbol is.
I'm gonna say the McGuire's over there, which I assume is also where the glow is coming from,
Yeah.
and yeah. All right,
He'll pick
guys.
up the
Well,
tire
we're
iron
already
and-
here, so let's.
I told you guys,
Go.
we should just leave. We can't
Okay.
beat
Oh
it.
man,
We
I
should
get my
leave.
row, man.
I'm with you.
Oh my God, Brad. What about the ass kicking?
All right. Apparently, I just flip flop.
And he'll pick up the tire iron that he got whacked with, hand it back to Brad, and say, "Come on, man, gotta get it for our family, man. Here," and he'll hand it
All right.
back to him. You gotta get
You want
row.
to get
You gotta get.
clarification?
Every one of us have lost something, and we can't just walk away from this. Come on now.
Okay, Chucky.
Yeah, you're gonna have to limp your way out of this, Chuck.
Okay, we do it for Sam. We do it for Sam then.
For Sam.
Yeah. Sam, bro. What did you say? What? Who are you looking for? You were looking for? What is that? Your girlfriend? Your uncle? Your friend? Who is that you're looking for?
There's been no mention of mine.
That's why he's pointing to Brad. He's like, and who you? Well, now he's starting to wonder, why is Brad here? Because Brad is basically torching things, torturing guys, throwing tire irons. He's starting to wonder a little bit about Brad too, right?
What do you mean?
Exactly.
Brad's a part of this. Kill him.
All of a sudden, Brad's the doppelganger. Right?
You're right. We need to move forward. Let's go. Let's not talk about this further.
As you come around the corner into the light, you see the light is being thrown off. Some torches that are placed around this room, this kind of chamber, and there are 4 poles with restraints in this chamber. In the center is a large symbol like there was in the attic, and there's at the far end of the chamber, there is a stone like a table or a platform, like a large block of stone with some books and candles on it. And there is that person that you had seen in the hall, which you assume was McGuire, is with his back to you, facing the stone.
And we see all 4 of our people on the pillars, or is it?
No,
are they
the pillars with the restraints are empty.
Therefore, us.
Right.
I'm gonna be like, shh, guys, shh. I'm gonna hold up. Just be quiet. I got my pistol right at the back of his head.
You're pretty far.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, you're at one, like the entrance at one side. There's the round.
Okay.
There's only one person, right?
Yeah. There's the circle of pillars.
There's many
and
people.
And he's at the other end. And as you are you raising your pistol to shoot?
Well, if I'm far away, I'm gonna try to sneak closer.
Oh, because Brad's all out of spade bullets that he can throw. He only had one shot, and it didn't work out too well last time.
Still got the tire.
Well,
I'm actually gonna go for the circle.
You gonna enter the circle or go towards the circle?
I'm gonna go towards it, and my idea is I'm gonna use the chisel to try and break the circle, because I know, as an archaeologist, that rituals, you need those things intact for them to work. So my idea is I'm going to break it so it doesn't work, because clearly he's trying to do something.
Yeah, I'm not entering that room.
The circle. So in the attic, it was burned into the ground.
Right.
On the floor here, on the ground here, it's the coal. It has actually you can see when the coal burns white with the ash. So it's that was burned into the coal. Some of the coal burnt and some of them didn't.
I still got my chisel. I can go through rock with this thing. I want to break that shit. Or die trying. I gotta save Monty.
I don't see a plan here.
Seems like everybody's got their own ideas.
Yeah, because we're all insane, right? A little bit.
Mostly.
So,
How far away is he from us?
We'll say maybe 30, 40 yards.
30,
Maybe
40
30.
yards. Jeez, that's a long ways.
100.
The circle, the symbol on the ground is probably maybe, say about 10, and then there's the posts are outside of that. He's on the other side of that.
So this is a big chamber that we're
fairly
opening
large,
up
yeah.
to. Are there other exits from this chamber that we
No.
can see?
Not that you can see.
Is there ambient light in this chamber?
The torches he has torches and scones.
Are
scones.
there areas that are casting shadow as well?
Yeah, there's definitely some shadow
So
from the poles
Chucky-
and stuff.
He's going to see that, and he's going to go, shoot, and he's going to try to get as close to the wall in a shadow as he can, kind of slink down. It's like, guys, what are we going to do? That's the guy, right? He's going to try to hide in the shadow a little bit, but only mostly. His shoes, his patent leather shoes, are probably sticking out in the light as well.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, what are we going to do?
I feel a little like somebody led us here and we went, okay, we'll come. Okay.
Any ambient loud sounds? Something to disguise our approach?
Nope. Just the occasional drip and the wind and the sound of the air blowing through the tunnels.
I'll sneak along this side, and Nick, you maybe go around the other side, and I'll try to distract him or something, and maybe you could, get him with your blast him or something.
Okay, Chucky, don't worry, I'll get him.
I was thinking about the distraction method.
He's gonna start slinking along the side of the wall, the right side of the chamber, trying to stay in the shadows, and then trying to time his movement between the sounds of the drips, and when the drip hits, moves at the same time to get into the shadow again. From one shadow to another. If that's possible. Oh, drip, he's going to move at the same time.
You're going to time your steps with the drip.
Try to. I mean, he's wearing patent leather shoes. Why? But that's what he's going to do.
I think I've got a sense of what everyone's trying, except for Brad. What was your...
He's backing up into the corridor he just came from, thinking that maybe he can find his way back out of here.
Okay.
Like that this is a fool's errand, and he's done exactly the opposite of common sense.
Does he believe that Claire is dead? Is that his mindset?
He doesn't know if Claire has anything to do with this, but he believes that he was led here to perform something that shouldn't be performed, and he needs to leave.
Okay. So you're backing up. 3 others are moving
We got a
forward.
gun on the one side, we got Sneaker on the other side, and we got the Charles in the middle trying to etch out the pentagram or symbol or whatever, and Brad saying, y'all crazy, I'm out.
Yeah.
All right. So Brad's creeping out. Chucky's along the wall. We'll say Nick and Charles are kind of hiding behind the poles, trying to get closer. And Charles kind of goes down to one knee to start to try and scrape out some of the symbols. And Nick kind of raises his pistol at McGuire's. And without turning around, McGuire says, if you kill me now, you can never get them back.
Loud enough for Brad to be able to hear that too, or no?
I'm sure you want to see say Sam again, Nick, don't you? Yes, everyone can hear it.
You can't bring her back. She's dead. Don't give me that crap.
He turns around, and he's got the box, and he kind of turns it on its side and opens it up, and it's almost like he's opening up space, like this, like the actual space in front of him tears open, and there, it's like they're falling backwards. You can see Claire and Montgomery and Roe and Sam. They're all like falling backwards into something that like really, really slow motion.
Bring her back. Bring her back. And I won't kill you. Bring her back. Please. Don't hurt her.
He just smiles.
I'm holding a gun at his head.
And he nods at one of the poles. Then take your place.
No. I want her back now. Or you're dead.
Then she suffers for eternity. The only way to bring her back is to take your place on the pole.
Brad yells out, "It's a lie! Run!"
Why should I believe you?
He doesn't have them.
Is all that conversation and cacophony is going on? Chucky's making his way around and behind the opposite end of where I guess McGuire is. So he's on the opposite end at this point.
Yeah. Give me you're doing a thing. Give me a roll.
Okay.
You're doing a thing.
I'm doing a
I mean,
thing.
it does say doing things on
Yep.
the actual.
Got a 4, and
So-
Charles is also trying to scratch away.
Yeah, I'm hammering
Chiseling and
away at that
scratching
thing,
and
breaking
he's
that
like-
shit up.
Okay, so you're starting to make a lot of rocket,
He's going
which actually is
full-
really helpful
Yeah.
for Chucky.
Yes. Ting,
Yeah,
ting,
absolutely.
Clang, clang,
It was
clang.
the
You're
guys,
back!
It was
It's a lie.
perfect
Chucky's
time.
like,
McGuire's kind of taken by that. He's like, "Stop it! Stop it!" And that
I
allows
keep going.
Chucky to
moving
get in
down.
around behind. Like you're in a pretty good spot now.
I'm breaking different cracks in the whole thing, so it would take a lot of time for him to be able to put it back together. As long as he's letting me do it and not stopping me in any way form, I'm just breaking this seal and making sure that it's a pain.
He's
in the
getting
ass
quite
to put it
upset.
Back together. Good.
But Chucky, you're in a good spot. I don't know if you're just.
While the clanging is going on, we hear the argument between the monologuing and set her free. Brad saying, "It's a lie!" Chucky's gonna, at least in his mind, imagine that he's all strong and masculine, and he's just $6 million man running up with a Louisville Slugger to try to whack the arms of
$6
McGuire
million.
to knock the box out of his arms. So he's gonna aim for
Guys.
the arms down the middle to knock the box out his hands, and thwack with the Louisville Slugger. That's what he's gonna try to do.
All right.
Come on, Chucky.
That's doing a thing. Are you any good at swinging a baseball bat? Do you have anything to back that up?
Only that he's been a mechanic. That's
right.
it. That's
mean-
it. I mean, you got to turn
I mean,
wrenches. You got to.
If you
Hang on.
you can add an insight die because you have fought some nasty stuff.
Okay, so 3d6.
Yeah, but that'd be an insight. Yeah, you can add an
roll
insight if you
2d6
want.
and then 1d6, or
Yeah.
3d6. Okay, 2d6 first. A 9, and then 1d6. 1. He rolled a 1.
that's not good.
Chucky!
Oh my God, there you go.
Chucky holds it together. He comes over leaping into the air, dun dun dun, and tries to land the Louisville Slugger right in the middle of the guy's elbows to knock the box out of his hand.
Because he's not fighting the big baddie. He's just trying to get him to do something.
Yeah.
Right.
Come on, Chucky. And then as soon as I see him trying to do that, I'll stop breaking it and try and head for, because I assume that he's doing that to knock the box out of his hand. I'm going to try and go and grab the box if it falls out of the hand, or die immediately after a failed attempt. But it's basically a ride or die with Chucky at this point for Charles.
You succeed. You just smack him right across the forearms and feel a
So
bit
he
of a
comes down-
crunch. And the box snaps shut and falls to the ground. And he curses and stumbles back.
Chucky's
and
cowering on the ground.
I'm like, no, Samantha.
it's about this time that Brad, you were backing out kind of the doorway. You bump into something walking backwards.
Very good.
And yeah, you had met him, so you know what he looks like. You see something that kind of looks like Seth, but doesn't look like he's doing so well.
I would immediately attack him.
You see zombie Seth.
Oh, shit.
I would
Basically.
scream zombie and attack.
All right. All right. So you can definitely roll 2d6 on this.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, you hit him hard as he's attempting to to tear into you with his hands. He's just trying to like literally try and grab you and tear you apart. And you're used to that hockey fight mentality, like he's trying to tie him up.
Well, it's just go. There's no
Basically jersey him, and
I don't have to worry about the elbow pads or anything. I just
so yeah, you do some. You can definitely feel something crunch under the blows as you're just hammering on him, and you were able to avoid any injury yourself. What's everybody else doing?
I'm going for that box. I'm trying to grab it because I have the smallest idea of what that box is all about. So,
all right,
if he showed us that the people are in the box, then I'm going to steal the box and run the fuck away.
Yes, you can get to the box and grab it. Well,
I get to the box and I start running and go, Chucky, come get this. I can't run fast enough.
He's still on the ground at the moment, kind of scampering up. And it's like, oh, crazy guy! And he's running toward Charles at this point.
Basically, I'm trying to be the quarterback handing it off to the running back. Like, just take it and go.
Chucky doesn't realize what's going on behind Brad at this point. He's just talking with Charles and running towards Charles at this point.
All right, does Nick have a plan of action right now?
I was like, no, because I seen Sam in that box, and then the box closed, so I was like charging at that box.
Okay. So yeah, you'd get there around the same time as Charles. Well, we were saying Charles has grabbed it and handed it off. Is there any action you want to perform in there?
Nick, shoot him.
So Charles beat me to it, and I'm like, Charles, give me that box. Sam's
deal
in
with
there.
The box later. Yeah,
Sam's
that's fine.
in there.
We'll deal with it later. Let's kill the guy first. Let's deal with this problem. We'll deal with that problem afterwards.
What if we need him to get Sam out of that box?
We don't.
How do you know?
We don't. Because I've got paperwork. I can figure out things through the paperwork.
So
I've got the instruction manual.
Yeah,
Right
I've got the
here.
instruction manual.
So you can get Sam out of the box?
I will certainly do my best to get everybody out of the box. But if we leave him alive, we're not going to get what we want. Kill him.
All right. I'll fucking kill him. And then I hold the pistol. And I go to kill the guy. He's on the ground, right? Or no, he's not. Where is he? Whatever.
Yeah, he had so he's holding his arms as he's been knocked back. He's kind of like leaning halfway back over that stone slab that was behind him.
For all your evil, taking innocent people for your own pleasure. Bye-bye. And I fire a shot in his head.
All right. Let's do a roll just to see how that plays out.
Just, what,
It would be
2d6 or?
I think it'd just be one, unless you had something.
Okay. I'm gonna add my insight
Okay.
for sure. Oh,
Hey.
Whoa. But at least you didn't gain another insight.
yeah, I didn't get another insight.
Yeah, sorry, I've been doing it backwards. My apologies.
no point in
No
changing
problem.
now.
Nope.
Yeah,
Nope.
your way it was like it's.
It would be impossible to get going, and then harder once.
Yeah, so just opposite.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No problem.
Um,
Worked out good, nonetheless.
Mhm.
We'd probably be like crazy dead by now.
Back
so
in the
yeah,
house.
you clip him in the kind of that top corner of his head, and he just caves down to the floor.
You see that, guys? It's all over now. We finished this. We're heroes.
Brad's like,
Help!
guys.
Backing off from the zombie, trying to beat it, but I'm backing away from him.
I look at the little altar thingy and go and see that McGuire looks like a sad little piece of evil man, and go to his books and start picking them off and putting them in my satchel and to walk away with at that point, because I'm like, oh, if I don't have enough from the paperwork, I'm gonna have enough from these journals.
Yeah, there's lots of paperwork and journal, and a lot of this is easy to read. It's almost
Right.
like step-by-step incantation and parameters of the rites.
Cthulhu calling for dummies.
Yes. Helpful images. But yeah, there is a undead Seth battling Brad at the moment too.
Chucky's just running in with this Andromeda box.
Yeah, he's got the box. He's picked it up. He's done the head off, and now he's getting closer to Brad at this point, going, "Yo, Nick, we got a problem over here too." And he's gonna literally do a U-turn before he reaches Brad and go, "Oh hell no!" He'll toss the Louisville bat Brad's way, so that way he's got a tire iron and a bat, and say, "Brad, here you go!" And as it goes clink, clink, thunk, thunk, thunk along the floor towards Brad. And he'll make a U-turn with the box, run back the direction of where Charles is, maybe toward the other end of the chamber again, past McGuire.
Yeah, either Brad or Nick, do you want to act on this?
What's happening there?
I know there's
You're still
a lot of chaos
engaged.
going around, but we don't have to play it out. The 4-on-1, you guys can subdue the Seth. If you want to use tire iron or shoot him.
I fire like crazy at it. I just
If a gun goes off, then I duck and get out of the way.
Don't shoot Brad.
Okay, give me
Brad
just
just,
a
like,
just give me a D6 to see how that.
Shot in the thigh.
Yeah,
Ouch.
or maybe.
Bullet dodge.
Okay,
see,
that's
I'm just
fine.
going crazy. 3. I'll do all 3. 6.
I totally want to take a bullet for this. I'm punching this thing backing off from it. He shoots and fires me through the calf, and I go down to one knee, and then his bullet takes it out.
Yeah, so it doesn't take much, but just making sure that on that first shot you have it's a decent enough shot that you have time to back up as you realize that Nick's just blasting off now.
Nice. You got
The
a
first
6
bullet's
too,
got to hit me or like graze me or something.
Yeah. Oh, the first one was a. Yeah. Okay.
2, then a 1, then a 3, then a 1, then a 6. So the 6
Well,
certainly should have.
Yeah.
No, the 2 and the 1 were for the shot
The
against.
first one.
Yeah, I think
the
it's
first one. The
3-1-6.
Third one doesn't count unless I'm proficient with the gun, right?
No. Well, yeah. We'll just say that first shot does kind of runs through your arm, your forearm, and it's enough to back you off and to kind of fall back as the rest go into different levels of effectiveness, but they all kind of hit Seth. He eventually slumps, seemingly unmoving.
I'm used to blood.
Everything's fine now, guys.
We're good.
Everything's fine.
No, let's go get some dynamite.
Um,
Blow this place up.
So Charles, as he's, I guess if he's got a moment, he could take a look at the paperwork that he scooped up. A couple things he was able to pretty quickly glean is that the ritual needs to take place where one of these symbols are. Like whatever the box needs to be near one of these symbols to be activated. We'll do some. Yep. So you need one of these symbols. The other one's burned down, so this is your only symbol. Which was an interesting choice, burning down the house. I'm like, oh, okay, that's reduces some options. That wherever they are, time works differently. It moves very, very slowly for us. Like if if they're in there, if like a day passes here, like a minute passes wherever they are. So they've been, they're still like, they've just entered wherever they are.
So they've been gone for like 2 minutes.
If that, yeah.
Right.
And you think you might know how to open the box?
Nick, they can get them out.
Come on,
Alive.
Charles, you got this.
All right. So am I rolling?
Yeah, you have to add insight to this, but you can roll.
Okay.
So you can roll 2 + 1.
I'm rolling 2d6 and then a separate one.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
Got a 6 on the one.
Hey.
But I did take insight.
Yeah.
That's okay. I got them out. That's all that matters.
So you find a spot in the middle of the symbols and start speaking the incantation and open the box, and just like before, it opens up. And it
Push him
feels
in.
like it feels like a. So he's opening it outwards towards you guys, and it takes a lot of effort, you find, to like hold it open.
Right.
It's physically straining, and you
Guys,
can
come
see
on,
them
get them out.
moving
Yeah.
ever so slowly.
Rocky will rush over to the portal that's opening or whatever is cracking open. Come on in! He'll start trying to help whoever is coming first.
So you're gonna go
Or-
reach in.
Throw
or
the
at least
chain in.
Oh, God. if they're starting to emerge from there, he's going to try to help them once
They're
coming
not.
out
They're
of it.
falling. They're falling away from the opening.
Oh, okay. All right. So as he sees that, it's like,
So throw
wait,
the chain
no!
in.
Oh, somebody! Is there
Jump in,
anybody
I'll
there?
grab your ankle.
Okay. okay, Brad. You got my ankle. Wait, not that shin, man. Not that shin. Come on,
Chain
man.
around his ankle
No,
and just guide
the
him
other
in.
leg. The other. Ow! You're using the sword leg. No, come on. And as he gets that
And
wrapped
poop.
around the sore leg, he's gonna. Okay, you got me, right? You got me. Okay, well, who's got you?
You're
Who's
golden.
got you? Okay, and he's gonna.
Nick
try
will
to
grab me.
reach into the fissure that's opening to see if he can reach far enough in for that person that's falling back. I don't know who's closest to reach back toward him.
You have to go pretty much all the way in.
No, you're good. I give him
Yeah.
a little nudge.
I
For like
guess
the 5th time today, you've just been pushed from behind.
right. Either
Slew
yanked
foot him a
back,
bit so his feet can't hold him back.
right? He either gets yanked back on his shirt 2 or 3 times, or pushed forward. It's like, okay, so I guess with Brad pushing him in, he falls into the fissure that is opened,
So yes, you.
trying to grab whoever's in there.
So for you, falling in, like you don't notice any difference. Like you pass in. It's just the sounds of the mine that you're in are instantly gone, and it's like that absolute quiet where your ears are ringing as you fall in through here, and it's all black, and you can, as you go fall in, like they're still close enough that you can kind of grab on, and they're also clinging to each other, so you're
Okay.
all kind of holding each other together. And as they're falling, like with their facing towards the opening, you're diving in head first, and you can see beyond them, and you can see things start to move towards you in the darkness. Wherever this is falling into, there are
Tight
things
roll.
to starting moving towards you, like coming up towards you.
Once again, imagine the moment where he was running across the room, flexing his muscles, deftly getting to save his betrothed, his beloved, smacking him like, I can do this, and he's grabbing the person, he's like yanking even above the din of the sound that's ringing in his ears. He's yanking them, and he's gonna pull them this direction toward behind him and try to pull, almost train-wise, pull them. Since you said they're interlinked, they're holding on to each other. Yank each one of them past him, behind him, as he sees whatever is coming toward them off in the distance.
Yeah. And like gravity's working differently. Like you'd never be able to pull 4 people, but it's not like it's more like they're floating away from
Buoyant, like in water.
Yeah.
Right?
But you were able to grab hold, and from the outside, the 3 of you are watching. And as soon as he passes through, it's like he's almost frozen, and he's very slowly. And if you spend hours watching him,
we need a pole to push him forward. Somebody get a stick so we can stick it in there and give him a accelerate him.
Ouch! Hey!
I got the chains. Maybe if you shoot him, Nick, that'll help.
And you
Start pulling.
as you watch, and Charles, his arms are shaking from the effort of trying to hold this open. But as soon as you see Chucky grab a hold of them, you start yanking, and it's like this gargantuan task of pulling for hours as you slowly draw them back towards the opening.
I wish they kept that zombie alive and move in the other direction for free. Free help.
And
who's the first to emerge?
You finally.
Me?
Yeah, because you're holding on to the group of them.
Okay.
And as they come through, and it gets easier and easier to pull them, and they eventually all come tumbling out.
Please tell me he comes out all covered in some kind of weird goo. Like he's
Ecto goo.
He's been rebirthed out of this thing. Pull a Ace Ventura just coming out of it with all that goop all over him.
You do have that, like the bruising that was on Nick's leg. It seems to be like all over your body. You have this kind of bruising. And same with the 4 others that come tumbling out with you.
Crawl over feebly to Ro. Ro, you okay, darling? You okay? Oh, shit. Honey, sugar, you okay?
You came for me. You came.
Yeah. We gonna get married, girl. We gotta get the hell out of here first, but we gonna get married. I told you I was gonna marry you. I was gonna make an honest woman of you. We gonna do it. We gonna do it. And he'll just give her an embrace.
He had sex with another woman, bro, and I walk away.
And Montgomery is there lying on the ground, struggling to get up, just shaking, and just like
I just give him the walking stick,
and just like holding your face like in disbelief. And Claire is stumbling to her feet.
Oh, I go
Very
over
shaky.
and grab Claire and say, "I got your stuff. Here's your sweater you were wearing." Put
He
it on
laughs
her.
a nervous smile. Thanks, Brad. Always count on you.
No big deal. I got your stuff. I left it over there.
Brad to stay grounded during a freaking alien takeover.
And Sam is just like curled up in a ball, just kind of shaking on the ground.
I go run up to her. Sam, are you alright, Sam?
Kind of looks confused, like she doesn't even recognize her own name for a sec. Nick?
Sam, yeah, it's me, Nick.
And she just breaks down and gives you a big hug.
I love you, Sam. I love you. I'm here for you. Please forgive me for that.
She's just sobbing. Yeah, I forgive you.
It's okay. We'll be safe now. We'll get you out of this hell.
So Charles, you're the first to notice as you finally let go of the box and let it drop. The portal closed, but there's still it's hanging in the air, like this tear is still kind of exists. Like it's shut tight, but there's still like a crackly line that just seems to sit in the middle of the air.
It'll be fine.
Y'all, if y'all want to ride back, dynamite.
Do we have any dynamite?
From what you read, that's not a solution. From what you've been able to read from notes, some of the other stuff is starting to make sense now.
Okay.
This can't be undone. And
I was just gonna make the whole cavern just drop on it.
That would still, things could still get through. The things that Chucky can't describe that he saw climbing towards that hole. Now
We just got to move far away, delay it.
California, I heard, is good.
you do.
I'm thinking New Zealand, really.
Chucky, you turn to Nick and say, "Yeah, maybe California ain't so bad. But
Charles-
y'all, I'm leaving." So
You're
Charles-
right, Chucky. You're right. They are alive. They're not dead.
Charles reads his notes. He's like, Australia's not far enough. What does kind of make sense now is that there is a ritual in there that can like bind it and keep it closed, but it's not like permanent by any means. You would have to come and do this ritual every day to prevent it from opening.
We need to start a cult. I think there's the youngsters around here are quite easy to sway, from what I hear.
Charles,
There are any
we
left
leave
alive?
that up to you. We're going to California. You're the
Charles-
archaeologist.
Charles
Mr.
would
Island,
stay
here I
behind.
come.
It's a fairly simple ritual, and you're able to perform it and very quickly as in front of it, and you can see this line that sits in the air. It gets smaller after you do it, but you can imagine it would keep opening, and every time you enact this ritual, it tightens it up again, but it can never make it disappear. And it's pretty simple. You guys all watched it. You could all do it. But
they all went to California.
yeah,
they're all going to
and Ro
California.
are like, "Yo, it's been real. It's been fun. It's been real fun. But yo, we going back to Cali, y'all. So, how's
You're going to New Orleans.
amazing? Good luck with your daily rituals, Nick. Dude, you need to dry out. Seriously, seriously, man. You just lay off a little bit, once, twice a week. That's it.
Yeah.
And Brad, I'm just saying, man, tact and finesse. Maybe an anger management class, right? Because with you don't have to hit everything. That's not always the solution, man. But y'all, we gonna go get married, have some babies. I love you. We out. And he's gonna start looking towards an exit the other direction.
You hear some quiet mutterings coming from the corner where the body of McGuire is laying.
Oh, have we not killed him? We stomp on his head.
He got
He might
grazed
be.
and his arms are very sore, but he ain't dead yet.
Oh,
He might
that was
be, but-
foolish.
So he is he's there. You can in shallow breath, but as you move closer, you can tell that he's saying some kind of incantation, and he finishes and he starts to laugh. He says, "You now have quite a burden on you." And as he finishes his incantation, all his paperwork and everything burns up and all disappears. You have quite a burden on you. You know the ritual, but now you cannot share it. The burden is yours and yours alone. And Charles, you recognize that whatever he's put some, whatever the ritual is, you can never share the knowledge of the ritual. That only those that know it now can know it. And he just
Profanity. Lots of profanity.
I go and step on his rib cage.
he just laughs as it
Right
gets
above
weaker
his
and
ribs.
weaker and weaker until he passes.
Oh, death curse, man.
Oh,
So over the years, following, the Centralia becomes a bit of a ghost town. The government buys up takes all the property. A few people that live there, they fight the order to leave, and the town dwindles, and they tear down houses until there's only a few houses left and a few people that still live there. And because of the order, the government said, yes, you're allowed to live there only up until your death, and then your houses become ours and we tear them down too for public safety. but it is it is you four holdouts that are living in this small town until your death, so you can perform the ritual. But once you die, there will be no one left, and the rift will start to open again.
Well, God, why didn't you just give us 6 insight at the beginning? Jesus. You ruined our lives anyway. What was the point?
It's not like we're gonna run out of beer.
I mean, you know what? To be fair, we're also doing the government a favor, so I feel like we at least have posh lives, even if they are stuck in Centralia.
Right?
The whole
No, I
town
think
to
it could still be
ourselves.
good. I mean,
Whole town
got the whole
ourselves,
town.
Yep.
Government subsidies. We're
I don't like people anyway.
Yeah, spas. You know, we just meet in the center of town to have like a barbecue, and then we all go back to our houses when we don't want to be around each other. Like this, we
instead
each
of
get our own big ass pool.
It'll be like the alleyway in King of the Hill every day.
yeah,
Yeah.
Us meeting together.
Brad
Yeah.
starts his
What's up?
own chain of trowel throwing bars, which eventually turns into axe throwing bars. He creates a whole chain of, you know. I think he's gonna be fine. He's gonna be all right.
Well,
It's
So
gonna
Brad,
be
your
okay.
family really made it out.
That's
Cool.
that is the end.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
great.
Thanks for running this.
And
Thanks
if-
for doing
yeah.
this.
So if
Setting up the stream.
I know some of you might have already known this, but the true story of Centralia is pretty close to that. If everyone knows that Centralia is a real town in the States,
And it had this
pretty-
sinkhole like this?
it is a wild story.
Wow.
Actually,
I didn't
yeah.
know about that.
And there's only 5
Built
people.
mines underneath the town?
There's only 5
Yeah.
people living in Centralia today.
Yep.
And when they
That's
die,
actually
they,
a picture. Isn't that
Really?
a picture from
Wow.
Centralia
That is,
you have
yep.
behind you?
It's based on a
Yeah,
true
I was gonna
story.
say.
yeah,
Yeah.
the true story. The Centralia was
Except
the
for the portal part. You
Yeah.
know, the portal to Cthulhu was not real.
So we think.
Yeah.
yeah, it's a real town with an absolutely bizarre history.
Wow.
It is bonkers.
Wow.
I thought the name sounded familiar, but I was like, I'm not gonna delve into that
Take some
one.
time, read the story. It is a fantastic
Nice.
story.
Nice.
Well,
5 people residing, 80% white, 20% Asian. Well, I think they could get that pretty accurate, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're the last
So-
5 to be
Wow.
able to do the ritual.
good adventure, Coyote.
Wow.
Call of
Nice.
Cthulhu is crazy insane. So
Yeah.
good.
Sorry, I messed up. I read that backwards. I don't know how I read the
Yeah, it was
that
fun.
insight
Well, no,
rolled backwards.
but to start, they both rolled 2s, and that's how they got their second one.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
I think it was just we flip flopped throughout the entire adventure. We were doing it right at one point, we were doing it wrong at another. Because like Chuck and I didn't actually do any insight rolls on the second floor of the attic. We didn't see
We
anybody.
should have, right? Yeah, especially when we saw the cat and the rat and all that smiling.
Well,
and
the rat
licking.
was a Brad problem, not either of us.
Yeah,
It was just weird. Not.
Mm,
yeah.
I mean, there's pizza.
It was
rat,
just
so I
yeah.
don't
It was
know.
just a
Yeah.
kind of a tip of the hat to they were connected to McGuire.
Nice.
and
Then
the most important thing is the story, anyways,
Yeah.
above the
Yeah.
game
Yeah.
rules, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
This was fun, guys. This was a real blast.
Yeah,
And another thing about the game rules is, like Coyote says, there's no combat. Like you got to run, or that's
Yeah.
it, you die. But I think there should be combat
I don't know.
because
because there's
It
not
can-
non-supernatural.
it eliminates a lot of actions that you could do,
Yeah.
right? If
Yeah.
there isn't.
Like if you're fighting cultists or you're fighting anything that's not like a giant eldritch horror, there's got to be something to figure out how that resolves. So
Yeah.
kind of make
So
it up as you
there's-
go.
Because
House rule that, right? Allow
Yeah.
combat, right?
I don't know.
Otherwise-
Nick and Brad did pretty well.
Yeah,
they took care of those two in the house pretty soundly, and then Brad turned around and just beat the garbage out of a zombie. So I don't know. He did okay,
yeah.
yeah,
and still found time to throw trowels and fire irons and
Yeah, the trowel didn't trip the trap at all that separated our two groups.
I mean,
that's true.
it's just like did pretty good. So, hey, that was fun. So, hey, man,
Yeah.
good time. Thank
Yeah.
you for
Thanks,
for
guys.
running
It
for
was
us.
a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. GM again, man, for sure.
Yeah, it was nice playing with y'all too. It was,
Yeah.
I don't know any of you or really how I even got connected to this, so it was nice to come and play a game late
I
night.
sort of know Coyote. That's about it.
Yeah. Well, join a
Yeah, we
club,
hang out on another Discord.
play with
Well,
us
that-
in the future, you know?
Unfortunately, now we all have to move to this town and live out the rest of our days together, guys. It's
But it has
gotta be
internet.
done.
So
You
the five
know?
of us are all
That's what
going
we're gonna
now.
have to do. We gotta
Hey,
go out
we
there
can-
and say, "Hey, y'all, we just
We can
played the
double their
game,"
population.
right?
Just the
We'll
five
double
of
it.
us.
You can't
Double it.
Unfortunately, you can't. There is no other. There's nowhere to move to. Anything that was uninhabited,
They
they've.
tear it down.
Demolished, yeah. Yeah, because eventually that town is just going to be nothing.
Oh, I got a tent. It's gonna be all right, guys. Hey, this is fun. This was a lot of fun. I had a good time.
Yeah.
Good.
Thanks, man.
This is
Yeah.
my first one in like 2.5 years, so that was.
I have a question though. Did the sound effects? Could you tell that was your own voices?
Yeah, like, is that why you
could
took
tell-
long
oh,
in
yours.
the intermission?
Yes.
You're recording our voices, but
Yeah. So I used the ones in the first sample. So I was like trying to use their voices to get you to say things like, "Who is that? Are you there?" Like
Yeah,
to say to trigger you to say things that I could use later. So I don't know if you
And
could.
you're
Like, I was
recording.
trying to write down like the times that you guys were saying things I thought I could
Oh,
use.
jeez.
Uh,
yeah, that's amazing to do that
Yeah.
while we're playing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
But the one where like Brad is like, "Calm down," I'm like, "Perfect."
Like
Chuck you to
50
calm down.
times,
He'll
so-
definitely say that again.
yeah, I like that a lot about this scenario is the voices. I heard them. It made me feel
Okay.
like I want to.
I wasn't sure if they
I
were
wanna
clear enough. I
get
wanted to make them
Samantha
like
back.
creepy sounded, but
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good, man. That was.
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah. All right, man.
Okay.
Hey.
So
right.
everybody, next week we got 10 candles coming here next Tuesday. So stay tuned for that. Yeah, that's about all I'm gonna say. But I forgot to make thanks for watching screen. So you're gonna be seeing we'll be right back screen. But what do you guys think of the backdrop? Isn't that awesome?
Yeah, that is.
Eh?
That's
That is
so good.
creepy.
Yeah. Okay.
Very eldritch, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Everybody, good night. Thanks for
Cheers.
watching. Bye bye.
Take
Hey,
care,
have a
all.
good night.